And we should be live. Potentially. That we are. All right. I had to remake the room because I accidentally clicked the end stream button after like literally 1 second. Isn't that great? All right. Let's switch over to this. So, day one, we accomplished quite a lot actually. Oh, hello again. Knowledge of Barbarossa. If all goes well, you might be able to establish the fighting mechanic today. Yes, that is the goal. The main goal today is all of the combat stuff. I've got an updated plan here. So let me zoom in. Can I zoom in? There we go. So you gave some good feedback too. Some good feedback. So let me look at this. So there's one thing. So you want to tell players that there is, more to discover. And I had an idea behind that. If let me pop out chat here. Because they're popping up in like 3 different cards, right? If I go back to the game, hold on. If we pick an item, shows up 3 different cards here, right? If we look at like a trading card, they'll often have like, this is number blah of blah set. And that tells you how many there will be of that particular rarity or whatever. If we do that, they'll have all their expectations immediately answered. They'll be like, oh, I'm seeing this is this is item 16 of 64 common cards. Then they'll know how much to expect. And it could just be a little tiny thing, and then those that are attentive will get that extra information. That is my plan, I think. Which, speaking of, I think we need to add some rarities to them, so not everything is equally as likely, because we want some of the really more powerful, cool effects to come up less often. We could also rig it so that, in particular rarities show up a certain percentage of the time. So, like, you're always guaranteed to have one legendary in the map or one rare or something like that. The combat is going to be the biggest thing because we have a lot of details to work out and how advanced it's going to be. And we're going to need for combat, the items are going to need to like be actually in an inventory and get applied iteratively over top of our existing stats. And in combat in each turn, go through them sequentially and apply. Right now, I'm just modifying our stats directly, and it shouldn't. Although, if we don't ever have a way to remove things from your inventory, then it wouldn't make it much of a difference. But items that have other effects definitely need to be able to be processed in sequential order. So I'm going to need to come up with a more advanced system for that. Otherwise, oh yeah, so I was using build because some of the old Fire Emblems used build, some of them use con, etc. But I think, you know what, I'll just rename it to strength, and it'll just be way more obvious to the average player if I just call it strength instead. So that's probably what we will do. So the very first thing we're gonna do is change build to strength. Replace all. What about here? Build. Replace all with strength. Is there anywhere else that we mention it? I don't know. If I just launch. Oh yeah, in the UI. Sidebar. Strength. It's so much clearer. If you're stronger, you can carry larger stuff, and you'll probably hit harder too. It's using, terminology that people should be more used to, rather than very ancient Fire Emblem. I really like what we've got going on with the The flippers and the climbing. So if I get the climbing gear here, and also because we can set a specific seed, we can try a whole bunch of different seeds, and then we can make that be the default that everyone gets on their very first run, potentially. So we can guarantee that people are able to actually get something, a pretty good or interesting run on their very first time. And then after that, it can be completely random. Kind of like they often do in strategy games where it's like the tutorial map, essentially. We, always in top. There we go. Yeah, the LOS definitely took longer than I would have liked, but it's great. And when you step on a mountain, you get extra rate, extra vision, and you can just see over everything. So it's no longer blocked. And when you're in forest, you can just see a little bit around you, all around those steps. Or rather, I don't have enough steps to continue. That is something I need to worry about. If you end up getting in a spot where you can't move with one step, it still needs to kick you to the boss. And I think the visualization around steps, we could probably do something like a timeline or like a Majora's Mask clock or something like that. But behind the scenes, it's just how many steps you take. Evens the playing field for the first time, yeah. So people don't get RNG screwed on their very first time around. After that, it's fair game, and that seems reasonable. I'm gonna make a note of that. If you can't move with your remaining steps, it needs to be treated as 0. Or having a way to just, they can click a button. Or click a button to give up. Because people might want to be able to restart that particular loop. They might realize they messed up and just want to hit restart. They should probably have a restart button too. But let us go here. I'm going to do one change quickly. I'm going to try, I don't know if this will work or not. The world map, if I scale it down by 25%. Oh, crap. Why do I have the sidebar in the world map? Okay, hold on. Go inside the world map. And can I do this? Will this work? Does. Okay, I'd have to scale the player down as well. Oh, but I have to change the code. What is 75% of 50? Is that a nice number? No, it's not. What if I make it like 80% will work? So let's do that instead. In the tiles, 0.8. Okay, that did not work how I wanted. Oh wait, no, this has to be the same, but oh yeah, it's just not lined up anymore. Because I multiply I'd have to, well, oh, I know what I'd have to do. Whenever I do the positions, I'd have to multiply by the scale factor, and never mind. This is way too much to worry about. I was gonna be like, if we scale things down, we could fit more tiles in. But as it is, with 99, you only follow the road, so you're not getting a whole lot probably. Of course, we can always just limit how many steps you get. Used about a third, getting all the way around. And then if you're going over mountains and stuff, you'll go through it much faster. But easily, I think 99 would be like the cap. And you could get that through items. But you start with like 49 maybe. So then if you want to do on your first run through, you're like, okay, grab all the good stuff on the beside the road. You're like, all right, grab the big stick. You can climb. Oh. Well then like, boom, I'm out of steps. And then I'd have to fight the boss. And we'd have to have random encounters too. So just like items are, there'd be enemies on the field. I would start combats with them. And I think maybe random encounter combats could give you 3 choices of adding to stats. There's permanent stat increases. And then you'd keep those stat increases between loops. But your items, you'd only keep like 1 item. So you'd be incentivized to fight things to get better stats. And you'd be incentivized to explore to get items, which may change your stats in more radical ways, as well as give you different effects. Monsters are stats, chests are items. Yeah. Instead of doing like a whole XP system. So, because like you could do, monsters give you XP. You kill enough, you get level up, and then you pick a stat to increase it. Or I could just say every time you beat a monster, you get to pick one of 3 randomly chosen stats to increase. Maybe. Which kind of allows us to reuse the reward screen, probably. Or I can just, yeah. I don't know. We need... So these things need rarities, so I should probably add another layer to this. I could add them individually to them, but I could also just have like a hierarchy. Oh, I won't do rarities now. We'll worry about that later. Let's try and do combat because that is the most important thing. So what I mostly need is, instead of an item, we'll have an enemy as a possible item. I'm not even using this anymore. Where's our map generation? Generate map. Okay. So once we put the road in, we want to add random enemies to the map. They could probably be placed like almost purely randomly. Or I could put them around the road-ish. I feel like they shouldn't be directly on the road though. And then all I have to do is, for the tile I want to change, is set its item ID to something other than 0. And we'll need some sprites. So I'm going to... Actually, I'm just going to make a new 50 by 50. Let's just... Placeholder art. He's a very mad dude. Okay. We will call this the enemy. Or, yeah, sure. Which will be, for now, because I unfortunately use this naming convention, even though it should just be an event, not an item. We'll do that. So for the number of enemies, so I don't know, for 0 to number of enemies, which I will define above. Let's say there's 10 enemies to start with, just for now. Also, holy crap, I can't believe I did this for 9 hours yesterday. I feel like a zombie today. I did not sleep very well because I could not stop thinking about it. And then when I did sleep, I was dreaming about it. Woke up at like 5 a.m. and went back to sleep. Oh my goodness. We want to select a random tile to put the enemy on. Yeah, I really thought I'd cap out at like 6, but then I got a second wind and I was making so much progress at the end that I don't need to generate the tile. I just need to just get a random X position will be from 0 to the map width -1 because I'm pretty sure this is inclusive. Yeah. You thought you could rewatch it? No, no. I wouldn't bother either. And then I'm gonna grab the tile. That's there. Map tiles of YX. And then I'm gonna say map tile dot item ID will be equal to 2. Then I'm gonna say need a way to just update this. I want to do it here. And I can just call update texture. Is that proper? Probably not. And this is not Y and X, it's random X, random Y. Okay, so in theory, out of bounds next 3. This is after all the other generations, so we should have. Let's see. Random X, Y is 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry. I want new map tiles. There we go. Because we're not actually done creating them yet. So now if I run around, hopefully. Not seeing any. I also have errors, so. Oh. Item ID is 1. 0 is the item, and 1 is the enemy. There we go. Now there are enemies, which don't do anything right now, but will. Also, that changed the RNG completely, naturally. That is okay. Out of steps. Maybe 99 is still reasonable to start with. At least, we'll see. Now when I interact with an item, I can say else if the current tile's map ID is 1, then it's an enemy. And we would want to start a random combat. Which would be function we'll have to create. Again, right now it won't do anything, but I'm going to just have, I'm going to give it the tile as well. So that way, once the combat starts, or eventually though, we'll kill the enemy. So then I'll say their item ID is now equal to -1, and then I can say update texture. So right now we'll just walk into them, they'll die. They'll be gone. Yeah. Okay. Name the guy Carlos. Well, there's gonna be a lot of enemies. I don't know what we're gonna name them, but in terms of while in development, sure, he can be Carlos. He's an angry boy. Okay, so we need to show the combat screen. And then to do, move this to when combat ends. But for now, we need a screen that we can show over everything. That will be for the combat. Again, just do a placeholder. Doesn't matter what color it is, but wow, combat placeholder, cool. Okay, okay. Combat placeholder. This. Okay. I'm gonna make a new scene. Oh. Combat screen. I'm gonna drop in the image. It's transformation. Be at 800 450. Is that right? Think so. What game is this? So I'll show you. So it's kind of like a top-down roguelike RPG type thing where you walk around, you're exploring, you're collecting items, which will give you 3 random choices. These are just placeholders just to prove it works. So I can get the running shoes to increase one of my scores, my attributes. I can get flippers so I can actually pass through the water. So now I can actually swim on the water. If I get climbing gear, I can actually go on top of mountains and show it. But the whole point will be you'll have limited number of steps, which is effectively a way to count time. And when it reaches 0, you have to fight the boss. And chances are you're going to lose on the first time around. And then it'll reset the loop. But it'll be the same map with the same items, same enemies. So you'll know where things are at this point. And you'll get to keep usually your permanent stat increases as well as with like 1 item in between the loops to make you slightly more powerful. But you also have the information to plan out your limited steps to become even more powerful enough to actually beat the boss in the next loop. If you still don't do it, you loop again. And then maybe on the 3rd time, you beat the boss. And then it spawns you in a completely new, randomly generated world with new items, new exploration, and new boss to defeat. And there'll also be these little guys here, which will start mini combats that you can use to permanently increase your stats and get other rewards before fighting the boss at the end. So it's kind of like, what's the game called? He Is Coming, but in a much more bite-sized, small loop, small loop, small loop. Okay, you beat the boss, move on to the next boss. Small loop, small loop, small loop. You beat the boss while having this a little bit of permanent progression in between each one, so the stakes ramp up as you go along. And if you want to stop after beating the first boss, that should be like a complete experience. But if you want to keep going because you got a really cool legendary and you want to see if that can beat the next boss, or if you want to see what other items there are, you can keep playing and do some more. That is the hope. But the idea is that you have limited time. Right now, I'm just showing you the steps. It'll probably be visualized maybe as like a Majora's Mask type thing. And you have to prepare before the boss comes. And if you don't fail, you're doing like a Groundhog reset. Groundhog Day reset, pretty much. I wouldn't consider myself a pro dev, but thank you. I spent 9 hours on this yesterday, and now I'm starting to try and implement the combat. So you just have movement and enemy, and that was kind of me like last year. So I did this last year, and my game was a very buggy. The player controller was terrible. I kind of made up for it by doing like lots of funny narration and stuff last year, but it's on my itch.io if you want to check it out. If you want to see how far I've come since last year, at least. I'm not focusing on art at all yet. That'll be in the future. I've got my days kind of planned out here. So we did all of this in day 1. And then day 2 right now is what I'm currently working on. And then day 3, I'm going to go through all the menus and make sure things look pretty. And then I'm going to have to spend multiple days adding all the content, because that's going to be the main draw of this. And then I'm hoping that the last day will literally just be fixing, testing, and setting up the itch.io page, making it pretty and presentable. I can check the GTM game page. I mean, there's 3 days left. It'll end August 3rd, which is Sunday, right? The whole jam is the 30th to the 3rd. Those are future you problems? Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of, it's not really like 5 full days. But it's because we start late and end late, at least for me. Depending on your time zones. These are split up for my days because that's when I'm waking up and working on it. So the last quote unquote day is really just going to be very little. So it's mainly for actual days of development. So let me go back to the main here. I'm going to add the combat scene to our here. And make sure it's at 0, 0. I'm going to hide it by default. And it will go over everything. Yep, that's good. The world map is going to need, in the script, I'm going to need a reference to it. Combat screen, and oh yeah, the combat screen needs a script as well. Probably. And I'm going to give it a class name of combat screen. So I can just reference it that way. Boom, and now I'll have it here. Now when we trigger, not the boss fight, but the random fight, random combat, I'm just going to say visible is equal to true. And then in my key bindings, at least for now, if allow me to close it, basically. So if I walk here, collect something, walk into the enemy. Oh, I didn't attach it right. Hold on. World map needs the reference. There we go. I can go pick up an item, fight the enemy. Goes combat placeholder. I'm going to hit escape to close it for now. He is dead. Right. Okay. So now I need to actually have the combat happen. So I'm going to need... go to my combat scene. We need the player on the left. And we need probably a summary of their stats and their items. And then the enemy on the right, which probably won't need to show anything like that. And then it's going to have a turn counter. I'm going to need an initiative. Whoever is faster will go first. And if you're sufficiently faster than them, you might even go multiple times. Okay. Let's do something as basic as possible first. And then go from there. Actually, let me look at my warnings here. New tiles to... Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm not actually using them. This is bad programming habits, but I'm using this same one to set the values and whatever. It's got side effects. What about this? E-tiles note. Do I not use it here? I guess I don't actually need it. I mean, that makes sense that I wouldn't need it for this function. I'll just delete it. What other warnings do I have? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a whole bunch of stuff with this stuff, and now I'm not actually using it, so I'll just delete it. Oh, no, I am using something. I'm using the width and height of the tiles themselves. That makes sense. To position them. No? Oh, yeah. Get rid of the map height and the map width. Okay. What other warnings do I have? Of course. I'm intentionally keeping that one there. Not using these anymore. My LOS. Okay, that should work. Further down the line, you might, Santo, have multiple enemies in one fight. Oh, you might want to. Yeah, I don't know either. Probably not. I think multiple enemies would be out of scope. I think. I think we're gonna struggle to have this all done in time as it is, even with the extended timeline. Okay. Then I'd have to have like, I mean, that's something we might, maybe we can put it as a stretch goal. Like traps and I think multiple enemies would really complicate the turn order for the combat system. Yeah, the combat, let's see. More placeholder art. Player character art placeholder. God, I'm gonna hate myself if I have to do all of this art. But my coworker really wants to help, so maybe he will end up getting to do art. There we go. The player. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey, wow, this is the enemy character. Wow. Then I'm going to go, boom. Yeah, I'd want it to be in a nice playable state, a complete experience at the very least, and then see how much time I have left. and how burnt out I am. We got our combat screen. We got players going to show up here. Wow. Then our enemy's going to show up here. Wow. I need some ways to show. Well, like if I look at the he is coming. How do they lay it out? I'm copying a game that I have not actually played myself. They do it like this. And left, and they have less stats than we do. They just put it below. Oh, actually, they show your items. Oh, Kingmaker. So it's like PvP, I guess. This one must have been, the other screenshot must have been from an earlier version. But yeah, they got their items and they're numbered. And that's the order they run in, I think. We don't really have an item system right now, so. Did your colleague respond? Yeah, I got an email. I need to keep track of my email this today. Yeah, well, fairly easily is, I guess, a relative term. But we will definitely try. I don't have nice icons for all that stuff. If I look at the, I'm doing it like this. I do need to show this stuff, I guess. What I could do is I could have this, the sidebar. Why do I have the sidebar on the map? Man, I really should just take it out of here. It's cut. Let's move it here. And then the sidebar can be assigned here. That's a better thing. And then we can have our combat potentially still keep our sidebar the same. Then I don't have to worry about it so much. And then on our combat screen, if I shrink these down, just let's do like 0.5. I don't think the art's going to be good enough to be the main focal point. Do something like this, maybe. But then your stats, or maybe I could just move this sidebar to the left. If I just move all this stuff here. That's probably close enough to 0, 0, right? And then go back here on the combat screen, put this stuff over here. I think that makes more sense. Then it's like you and them. HP armor can be like a health bar. Oh, an overlay over the HP. I mean, yeah. I'm doing this in the laziest way possible and just showing them directly here. Then I'm gonna have the items underneath here, I think, probably. Or maybe a button that opens it up and shows them. Then I need to go back to the world map. So I need to hide this in the world map. I think I can just move it over. Then everything, nothing else will have to change. So if I play this, Oh, that feels weird. Maybe I'm just used to it being on the right, but this... I might be getting too caught up in the design of this. I don't like this gigantic sidebar. I think that's what I'm realizing. I think what I want is a top bar and a bottom bar, maybe. And not a sidebar. So then we can have our stats go along the top in a smaller form. And then along the bottom can be your items. I think that would look a lot nicer. Can I do that in a satisfying way? Let's see, canvas size 1900 or 1600 by 900. I'm just going to copy this here. Do I have the ruler? And then we could have a wider screen. I don't know if that's better or not, but if I just do something like this, and then the gameplay is all in the middle, and that gives us room for, you know, stats across the top here, and then like maybe a menu button, and then along the bottom, you can have your items that you pick up can start populating along the bottom. Yeah, I think that could definitely work. Should I change the name of this to not be sidebar? Probably, but am I? No. Okay, let's do that. Be something like this. And our stats. I might need to scale this down. I mean, I absolutely will need to scale it down. And if I don't have the new lines, it looks something like this. Definitely will want some better spacing between them. If I did something like that. That could definitely work. Maybe steps does have a new line. That way it's a little more important. Will the map be okay with the changes? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna get rid of all these placeholder icons. I think the map, which we will move down, well, first put it back to 0, 0, and then move it down to right here. It'll be slightly less tall, and it'll be wider. So I think we can go, what is 1600 divided by 50? It'll be 32 wide and probably only like 12 tall. But otherwise, oh, 13 tall maybe? If I make the bottom bar slightly. Oh, there's lots of masons here, nice. Okay, it gets cut off slightly, so I need to trim this. And before I forget here, oops, need to replace these new line characters with dashes. That'll be fine. Then our stats will be across the top like this. And we can walk all the way to the right. Boom. And I can walk to the bottom. Get slightly cut off, but yeah, I think this looks so much nicer than the sidebar. And then we can have the fight. And it just looks so much more natural. So I need to just trim Could probably calculate how much I need to trim off here, but how tall was it? 30 or 13? So it should be 650 tall. I need the ruler. How do I change the ruler size here? Somewhere in the settings. Preferences, guides and rulers. Grid line every 50. And okay. And that should show us. So we can make this also line up. That will give us actually slightly more height. We get one more tile in. Save. See if it's PNG. Place it. Yeah. And then I can go back to our world map and I can say it's 14 tall and I need to position this at 100. There we go. Eyeball, it always works. That's what I was doing before. And why do I see a bit of gray there? Oh, I know why that is. Right there. Did I get the other side properly? Actually, no, it is correct. Okay. PNG, replace. There we go. Oh, it updated real time while it's still running. Cool. Look at that. Okay. This map generation doesn't look like it has much water, but as we change the RNG, it'll change too. So I could also, if I want to, change the number of seed points to be like doubled. And just see how much more radical that makes things. Oh yeah, look at that. Combat. Wow, we killed him. Cool. Not really, but grab climbing gear. Which means I can get this. That's pretty cool. I should probably make sure there's a hill. I should probably make sure this road connects. No, Carlos, no. Die, Carlos, die. That's German for the, Carlos, the. Not really, but Simpsons reference. Where is my road generation? And it goes back up. Will that make it connect? Yes, okay. Cool. Goes hill, get climbing gear. I wonder if climbing gear should make hills take less. That might just make it too good. It's already pretty powerful. I'm surprisingly happy with the forest. Okay, I need to reposition this to the top bar. Let's go to our not so sidebar. And move this. There we go. It's not beautiful, but it's functional, which is all that matters at this stage. Okay, and then, you know what? Let's work on the item system. Because the item system is going to inform how we implement the combat heavily. what I'm gonna do. Interactive environment really adds a ton. I think so. Um, it's something that the little bit I saw of He Is Coming, they didn't really do much of. Seems like wandering around was more of just a bit of a maze, and you didn't really seem to interact with the train at all. And I like it in Fire Emblem and Advance Wars, how much it matters. Those kind of tactical games. So our world map, we need change how we get items. So when we give reward, I need to instead of modifying our stats directly, need to keep a dictionary of. Well, this will be our rewards. It'll be okay. Gee, I will reset it at the start when ready. Set it up here. When we gain a reward, we will add it to reward config. Our rewards, we will. Actually, I guess I should make it a list of dictionaries, an array of dictionaries. I can just iterate over it. Wait. There we go. And then it's, instead of doing this here, when we update the screen, we have to loop through our rewards. Actually, I don't want to modify the stats directly. I'm probably going to pass it into here. And then in update stats, rewards will be an array of dictionaries. And then we're going to need like displayed HP will be equal to, well, let's HP, and then we can for reward config in rewards, pull out the information. And be like our displayed. Those steps could probably be modified directly. I don't know. I probably have to do it in both places then, I guess. I could have the each reward could specify whether it's an item or a permanent increase. And based on that, oh, because I haven't saved yet. That's fine. Means I'd have to do it. Give reward. I need to check if it's an item or a one-time boost, which we have in our reward screen choice. So I can add this. Do I call it this type? This will be an item. This will be an item, item, item. I think all of these will probably be. Of course, I don't know why I'm bothering. I guess because this is just our test stuff. This would be like a one-time boost. We'll call it consumable, I guess. I don't know. And then we go here. For the config, we're going to get its type. By default, we'll assume it's a consumable. I go back here. I have to. Oh crap! It's gonna be so duplicated. Do I? Like one fight consumable or run consumable? Run consumable. So it'd be like a permanent stat increase. You get it once. It doesn't need to recalculate it every time. Where an item you could potentially lose, and then you'd lose whatever benefit that is. Maybe. This sucks. I'm copy pasting, and I would love for it to be reusable, but if the reward type is equal to consumable, we don't need to check the special or this stuff. Oh shit. I guess I do have to do it here because this guy's not going to have access to this stuff. Fine. If it's special, hopefully it doesn't modify stats. So the idea would be if it's a stat increasing item, I want it to reflect in the thing here. Displayed armor, displayed speed. Displayed strength, damage, vision. Strength, damage, vision, and then max steps can also be changed. Wait. Something changing your max steps would only really help you in the next loop. It wouldn't help you in the current loop. You'd have to modify your current steps as well. Well, for now, I'll leave it as a thing we can potentially do. Displayed vision will then go up. Oh, wait. Then, like, displayed HP will be increased, not the actual HP. Displayed max steps. Displayed vision. Boop, 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 boop. And then here. Something like that. I don't pass in the sight radius? Oh, I pass in as vision. Okay. Of course I do. Of course. Why would I ever be consistent with my variable names? So if it's consumable, we'll just modify it directly. So that'll be like a reward after combat. String. I I guess I should probably have this regardless of what type it is. And then we update the screen. When we update the screen, we'll give the rewards. So if I look at this, so all of our stuff is 10 except for vision, which is 5. I pick up this. I get running shoes. My displayed value increased. But my actual, if I select our character, did I export them? I didn't export any of my stats. Oh wait, I'd need to be on the world map itself. My actual speed is 10, but my displayed speed is 13. So that's my calculated total speed, including items. This is our base speed. So then if we beat an enemy in combat, we can increase our base speed to, 11 or 12. And then the items will calculate on top of that to add another 3. So then we go up to like 16 or whatever. I think that is the plan. I need to go into input form. There we go. So let's get another item. And the climbing gear just allows us to climb onto these mountains and get full range. Mule block cords should increase your strength. Great. Flippers can let us go into the water. Okay. Looks good. And then back to combat. Now, when we finish combat, we can get we need a choice of a random stat to increase. And that would be a permanent consumable increase. That will affect our base ones directly. So, so right now, we don't actually have combat implemented to win or lose. So I'm just saying whenever we close out of it, if the combat screen is visible and we pushed to end combat, we're just going to do right now, assume we won. We don't actually have combat implemented. We're going to give ourselves a reward that has to be not from reward choice screen. Actually, I mean, it could just be a random reward. It doesn't have to be a different set. We could just have permanent increases be part of the pool. So I could be like, hey, set this to true. So assuming this will be where we win the combat, show the rewards, close the combat, show the rewards. Since the combat's over top of the rewards, I will show the rewards and then hide the screen. Okay. Which should allow us to, let me grab something quickly and then just find a combat. There's one down here. Or doing the combat, blah, 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 auto battles, we win. And I misspelled, I typoed. Okay, take 2. Let's go find a combat. Oh, there's one. We win the combat. And I forgot to populate, or didn't populate. Do I generate reward options? There we go. I don't know why. Oh, I should actually just do it this way. I have a function for this. Interact with an item. I'll generate the reward before we even finish, probably. And then when we do finish the combat, wherever that was, here, show it. So I go down here, I fight this guy, we win. We get a choice of our rewards. So I get the climbing gear, now I can go on the mountains. Okay. So now we could have in here, be like, hey, just have like perma stat increase for each. All right, let's do speed. Permanently. I can't spell permanently, apparently. Permanently. There we go. Too many letters. Permanently increase speed. Plus. Oh, I could randomize the how much gets increased. Plus by 1 to 3. Increase your speed stat, which is colored this. Permanent for I'll say forever. Increase your speed by random amount between 1 and 3 forever, etc. And it's not special. It's a one-time thing, and then I change the speed to this, or the color to that. And we can do one for like strength. Oh yeah, I could probably have color up here as well. I think I've got a strength one already figured here. The rewards will in fact stay the same. We have a set seed, and every single time you go to the same one, it'll be the same. Strength. Because you have to be able to learn where the things are. Oh. Speed. Strength. Then if I look at this, oh, the stat buffs, they're being treated the exact same way. So this permanently increase strength by 1 to 3. It's so long. If I do 1 and I take it, increase it by 1. If I reload the game, it's still there. Still the same stat increase. So say you lost the boss, you could go back to the same spot and get another +1 to your strength. Like, it is weird having a seeded value also determine the randomness of the strength you get, though. I mean, I guess you don't know it until you take it. So that is, again, more information, but... Definitely something to consider. I don't know how everyone's going to permanently increase your speed by 1 to 3. Okay. I should verify that it's actually modifying the base one. So I do this, I go back to here. My base stat did not increase. Big strength, right? Should be 11. It's displaying as 11, but my did I change the... Oh, I set the type as item, that's why. Okay, it was working as intended, just not what I actually wanted to do. Permanently increase my strength. Okay, now I've changed the RNG, so it's 13. Okay, my strength is 11. But then, what is giving me another 2? I think it applied it twice. Oh, I know why it applied it twice. It re-rolled it here. I can only do it if the type is an item in here. This should only update for items. So I get the reward type. And then I say if it's consumable, if it's not an item, we'll just skip it. There we go. Now it should work. I'm going to increase my strength by 1. If I go to here, I can see my strength is 11. Great. Now if we can go find like the muleback chords or something. Well, I can get my strength up again. I should verify that the random thing is also working. Big stick increases our damage, lowers our speed. I mean, that works. I'm going to increase my speed. I'm looking for the muleback. I'm not getting it. Oh, wait, I can randomize all my stats. If I randomize all my stats, that gets rid of our permanent increases. Because it just straight up set them. Not getting the muleback chords. Oh, there they are. So if I take 3, my base strength should be 7 still. It is. And display, and my total is 15. Okay, so I think that's working. Great. Now, what am I printing out here? That's nothing here. There we go. So now that works. It means we can calculate. You know what I'm going to do? But I'm going to need these displayed values. I'm going to need a view. I need to pull these ones out for combat, to use in combat. I don't want to have to recalculate it every single turn. I'm gonna make a variable called calculated stats. It'll be a dictionary. And then what I'm gonna do is set this of HP equal to displayed HP. Got armor, speed, damage, strength, and vision. Damage. And I need steps as well. Steps won't matter for combat. So I guess I won't bother. And now I'll be able to reference that. In combat. If I give combat screen a reference to the sidebar. if the combat ever needs to reference those calculated values, it doesn't need to redo it every time. It can just pull it from there. Sure, it didn't break anything. Okay. So now, what is an item that we can do that just activates in combat as a way to test? Let's. Has to be an item in particular. We can say it's like a bomb. I was gonna use an example from He Is Coming, where at like the start of combat, the bomb gets thrown at the enemy. But we could just call it something. We can call it like first strike dagger or something. I'm gonna make it. You know what? It should probably skill off a stat. Deals damage equal to your speed to the enemy at the start of combat. Or, you know what? Let's not do anything fancy. We'll just say it does damage equal to your speed. So, oh yeah, ambush dagger. That's a good one. I like that. Faster you are, the more damage you'll do. And the faster you are, the more likely you are to strike twice as well. So it'll be much better. It doesn't affect any stats. Has no special effects. And what we need we need a way to tell combat how to process this. So when I'm in combat, I loop through each of the items in turn, see if it has some attribute here. So, combat effect, connection, 0 KB, KBS. Oh, are we back? Hello? I mean, YouTube said my stream didn't get interrupted, but OBS showed that it did. Though it doesn't say any dropped frames. I just happened to see the warning. Are we still live? I'm going to assume we are. Oh, wait, I can just check myself. Yeah, we're still live. Okay. There was something? It was a blip. Still live? Good. Okay. People just might be behind if... Just check. Might not have caught up properly. Okay, so we're gonna look for combat effects when we loop through all of our items, all of our rewards in combat for our turn. And we'll go through them in order that you pick them up in. And then if it has a combat effect, this will be an array of dictionaries, which will have to have something that says the damage will be based on your speed. I do. Trying to think what other, I guess I could just do it one way, and then if we find out another item requires it to change, we could just change it. I don't want this to have to. I didn't want to have to like hard code a ton of different stuff into it, but I might have to. Or it might just be the fastest way to do it. Okay. Uh, damage. I guess it would increase your damage. So if I use the format that I use for other ones, it'd be something like this. Because it could have random ones as well. So I would have, within the category of things that can affect, one would be damage. One of the ways it can affect damage could be based off of stats. We could modify your... Oh, but I want to modify it by the stat amount. I don't want to change the stat. Actually, I guess I am modifying. Yeah, modifying damage in particular. But the min amount will be use other stat would be speed. And then no other flat damage, just use your speed. And I can pick that up. And then if there's other things that might modify damage, I can add another attribute here to look for. And if it didn't use another stat, if it just... This weapon does an extra 1 to 4 damage, you could... just not have this and have a min to max amount set. Okay, let's see if we can implement combat. Our turn. This will be an integer function. Start combat. We are going to then say it'll be turn will be equal to 1. We'll have to determine who is faster. Because I got to figure out the initiative order. Wait, do I could just process it one at a time. I'm just gonna put some placeholders here. Is combat 1 and function is combat lost. For now, we'll just do that. For our slot type system, yeah. I want to try and do as simple as possible right now. So I would say like whoever's faster goes first. And then you subtract the opponent's speed from your speed. If you're still faster, you go again. And then you subtract the enemy speed from yours. And then if they're now faster, your turn's over, they go. And your speed resets, of course. And the same thing would apply for them. So when it's the enemy's turn, if their speed's greater than yours, you'll subtract your speed from theirs to see if they can get a second or third turn. So if you stacked enough speed, the enemy would never be able to go. You'd just be like, boom, 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 boom. Just lots of attacks. If you're super slow, the enemy might end up doing that to you. Which means speed will probably be a really good stat. But if you're pumping everything into speed, you might not have the damage to back it up. Whereas if you're slower, maybe you're investing more into big damage. I don't know. Maybe you can do both. You'll probably be able to do both, to be honest. You probably need to be able to do both. At least that is the like very basic kind of turn order system I was thinking of. I don't know. So I start combat. What information do I need to give it? That's my question. So let me, when I show the combat screen, Start random combat. Go to the combat screen. I want the combat screen to start combat. And then we're going to say while, wait. Do I want to stick a loop here? I don't think I should. That seems pretty a bad idea. I think I'll just start combat here, and then when we do our process, we can say if the combat screen is visible, then we'll just not do anything. Or but I have to be able to. And then we're going to be like, if combat screen dot is combat lost, we'll do something. And if combat's won, we'll do something else. Show the reward screen if we lost. Lost combat, so restart the loop at some point. For right now, I'm just gonna say game over or to do. Losing is still a condition that we have to implement later, but winning we actually have, because it'll just show the rewards and you can pick one. If it's neither of these things, so combat's still going on, then we'll just skip processing all the rest of this stuff because you're not on the main map. Okay, cool. So now combat, all we have to do is worry about our logic here, except I have to give it the enemy's stats. Start random combat. I need to generate a random enemy, and then pass it into the combat screen. I'm also going to pass in a reference to myself. I'm going to give a reference to the world map, because that's where all of our stats and stuff are. Oh wait, I can just do it here. I don't need to. Which references? The world map. Did I actually give it a name? I didn't give it a name. Class name, world. I mean, this is really not a world map script anymore. It's everything, but whatever. And here, I don't need to give that. Okay. So how are we going to generate a random enemy is the next question. It needs, I guess the enemy's going to need a bunch of stats, like just like you do. So it's going to need health, armor, speed, strength, etc. So do I want to make this into its own script object, or do I need to? I can probably just make it a dictionary. Enemy stats, and then just pass that in. I think that'll be the easiest way to do it. It's HP. We can do random I range between 3 and or 1 and 6 for now. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's all just give them a base stat total like 40 and randomly. Oh yeah, could do like a point buy system too, because then they wouldn't get completely overpowered. That's not a bad idea. How would I distribute them evenly? I could also just, yeah, because how random do we want them to be? Do we want them to be completely random enemies, or do we want to have a bunch of enemy archetypes? So I'll have one that's got lots of armor, but low health. Or something that's got high health and low armor is fast. Does not that I guess if we do your idea, we'll just naturally get those combinations. That could be fun. All right, let's try to do that. So let's say we've got 6 stats roughly. Right. Their vision doesn't matter. So 5 stats. We got 5 stats. Let's say they get, well, okay, what scale of numbers do we want? And he is coming, the scale of the numbers is pretty low. Boss has like 50 HP, and you start off with literally 1 damage. You're not cut out? Oh, I'm sorry. I like your idea of giving them a base stat total to work with and then randomly assigning that total to different stats. The question is, how do I implement that, and how much stats do we give them, and how much do we give the player? In the example of he is coming, bosses tend to have like 50 health or like around there. The player tends to have much less. Seems like 15 if you actually invested in some health. What has the player currently? I mean, I just randomly put it to like everything's like 10, I think. 10 to start with. We definitely don't want to start with 10 armor. You probably shouldn't start with any armor. Your speed should be probably 1 strength, 1 damage. Light radius of 5. Maybe I have your radius be slightly smaller to start with. So if we go by this stat spread, the character that has not upgraded at all, has not done any loops or looting or anything like that, really only has like 13 points. Let's bump up their HP to 12 to make it an even 15. So they have 15 points. So enemies. Enemy. So enemies should have probably between, because they should be relatively weak, something that you can kill in 1 to 3 hits, even if you have not upgraded your damage at all. These are like the fodder that you're just killing on the main map before the boss arrives to get your stats up. So we could give them, like 10 points to distribute. But I don't know if that will create super interesting situations. What happens if they put all those 10 points into armor? I guess then they wouldn't really have any HP, huh? I guess we could start them with enemies could have 5 HP. Okay, let's determine their base. So 0 armor by default. Speed will be 1 by default, the same as the player. And by default, they will have 1 damage. Actually, I think they tend to be kind of dangerous, so I think they should start with like 3 base damage. 5 combat stats. Let's start with giving enemies a total of 15. 3 HP and 2 speed. Oh, you want, so if the player starts with 1 speed and the enemy has 2, by my idea of the system for turn order, they would end up with, they would go first and they'd go twice and then you would go. That would be a pretty bad first impression. So I think they should have equal speed with you by default. But if they invest any points into speed, you could get screwed very quickly. If you don't have armor either. So you'd want to either, as a player, immediately get speed or get armor. Or a lot of HP, I guess. So maybe we keep their damage low, anticipating that a lot of random enemies will probably have decent speed to start with. The other stats, strength. I don't know how strength is going to play into damage yet. If it's like, maybe it'll be based on the weapon you find. maybe they'll have different strength scaling. And by default, your default weapon would just have like a 0.5 scaling on your strength. So 1 point of, you'd need 2 strength in order to do 1 extra damage, something like that. So those are its 5 base stats. Now we're gonna say we have points to spend. Let's give them 10 other points to randomly assign to them. So we should pick a random stat, subtract a random amount of points to spend, subtract it from the total, add it to the stat, check if we still have points to spend, pick another random one. So we can say, while points to spend is greater than 0, we want to pick a random stat. So our random stat will be string of, we want the enemy stats keys. We want a random number between 0 and the size of this. And that is inclusive, so I need to do -1. That correct? Yes. And then we can say pick a random amount of points to spend. Will be an integer of a random I range between 1 and the points left to spend. Like they could just dump everything into 1 if they wanted to. What did I do wrong here? Oh, sorry. Investment points. I don't know. Naming stuff is hard. Then we go enemy stats of the random stat name increases by the investment points, and then our points to spend gets subtracted by the investment points. Right? Then we start combat, giving it the enemy stats here, which is a dictionary. And then we have a reference to the world map in the sidebar. Well, actually, the sidebar will give us the player stats. And the world map will let us apply it to the enemy or to the player. And the enemy stats will tell us exactly how strong they are. There we go. Okay. So now in combat, determine who is faster. So player speed. Actually, I guess what I'll do is the turn is currently 0 when you start combat, and then we'll do next turn, which will then say our turn will get increased by 1. We'll determine the player's speed is from the sidebar, calculated stats of speed. Yeah. Okay. And then the enemy speed will be from the enemy stats. Then we say if the player speed is greater than or equal to the enemy speed, then the player goes. Otherwise, the enemy goes. And then what we do is we say the player speed gets subtracted by the, or I could say while the player speed is greater than the enemy speed. Boom, boom, boom. Player goes, reduce their speed by the difference. Does this account for 1 enemy type each or for each encountered enemy? each encountered enemy. So every time you encounter an enemy, it's going to be rolling this randomly. Based on the seed that we've provided. One thing I haven't checked is if I go to, if I do things in different order, will we get different random results? Probably. I'm not sure. Oops. The player goes, which means they deal damage to the enemy based on some calculation, blah, blah, blah. Let's get their health. Player HP, blah, blah, blah. And we can say, while the player HP... What am I doing next turn? Why don't I just run combat? While player HP is greater than 0 and the enemy HP is greater than 0, we will do this. And then we can say, if player HP is less than or equal to 0, then... Oh, wait, I can do it here. Crap. All right. Do it this way. Boop, boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh, there we go. And I need this here. No. Then I don't really need it here. Just good enough. Wait, I could just be like, if the player speed is greater than, because I'm already in a while loop. Ounce if, or I can just say ounce. The enemy goes. The enemy speed subtract by the player speed. If no, wait. Yeah, do it this way first. Then I say, oh, I need to think about this. So we get their initial HP and speed. Say the player has a speed of 2 and or let's say they both have a speed of 1. If I reduce, if the player goes first, because they get the tiebreaker, then they attack. Their speed goes to 0. Then the enemy, this does the next loop. The enemy's not dead, so the enemy goes. The enemy takes their turn, or it's the player or whatever, and then they subtract their speed, and it's kind of being 0. So what I need to do is, when it's the enemy's turn, recalculate the player speed, and when it's the players, make sure to always get the updated enemy speed. That way, that'll work. Okay. So when the player goes, we need to calculate total damage. And then we need to deal the damage first to armor, and then deal remainder of damage to HP. Right? Increase the overall speed so that the 1 point does not effectively double the attack. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. So maybe like 3 is the base speed for both of you. But then you'd have, so if you wanted to double someone, you need to get a +3 to your dex or to your speed. That seems reasonable. Yeah, that seems fair. That's a bit of an investment. That means if you got running shoes immediately, if we kept that as an item, you'd be able to then double enemies that did not have stats invested into speed. And if you just got like a +2 from killing a previous enemy, then the enemy would have to invest quite a bit into their speed in order to be able to double you. Yeah. Okay, combat. So how are we going to calculate the damage? So the base damage is easy enough because we just get it from our player's damage. And then we say the strength is the player's strength score. And then I need to check the player's items as well. Like items that affect damage. Yeah, depending on what, items you get and what stats you invest into. And after a few loops, if it takes you that long, you'll definitely have quite a bit of permanent increases because you'll probably. I mean, numbers are definitely something we're gonna have to tweak a lot in testing. So we need to loop through the rewards that the player has. Kind of like we do here. And if we only care about items in particular. And we mostly care about ones that have combat effects. Oh yeah, we only want ones that have combat effects. If it doesn't have combat effects, then it's already been accounted for. So if I go to combat, we're going to loop through world maps, rewards that we've collected, and if I need to not get the type, I need to get whether it has combat effects. So is this? Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then if the combat effects non-equal empty string, then it has some effect. The new speed change combat loops will also be more interesting. For example, the player speed 5, enemy 3. Yeah, they wouldn't quite double in that case. They wouldn't go twice, but if they put 1 point in, they would then be able to. At 6 speed against a base 3 speed enemy, they'd be able to attack twice before the enemy. Which could really make the difference between taking the enemy out in 1 turn before they even get to retaliate or not. Could also do the extra attacks like in Fire Emblem. So if you outspeed the enemy significantly in Fire Emblem, you hit them, and then they do their attack, and then you do your second attack. So it doesn't rob the enemy of getting an attack, but since this is the game jam, I'm going to be more. Actually, I don't know, because that goes both ways. If the enemy doubles you, it's really, really bad. But we'll see how it feels. If we need to tweak it, we'll tweak it. Okay, if we have combat effects, there'll be something like this. I'm just gonna dump this in here so I can see. We will check if it has affects damage. Damage modifier. Would be this. Combat effects dot get damage modif. Which would be oh, and oh, it's I see. Not a string. It's a dictionary. Dictionary. I defaulted to null. Well, let me do that. I guess so. Okay. And if it exists, then that's fine. Then we can say if it has a damage modifier, then we need to pull out. We need to loop to the stats. Okay. Wait, damage is not. It's a dictionary. Sorry. Damage modifier is a dictionary, and within that we have to get. Why did I set it up this way? The stats modifiers is an array of dictionaries. If it exists, and if it doesn't exist, well then whatever, we'll just make an empty list. And for stat modifier in stat modifiers, we have to pull out the name of it. Dude, this is kind of unhinged. We get it from stat modifier. We get the name of it. Stat modifier name or that would mean and I need to see if it has a use other stat. We'll do these later when I actually add an item to it that does that. If the stat modifier name is equal to speed, oh, this is gonna be miserable. If this, okay, if we're using another stat name, then we have to go through different types of stats. And go bonus damage will be 0 by default. And we'll add the calculated speed stat for that weapon. Now, the enemy's not going to have to do all this stuff because they won't have equipment. At least I don't think they will. I hope they don't. Well, it's possible. Maybe we do an item that adds HP or something. Let's see. HP. Add armor to damage. That'd be fun. Add probably wouldn't do vision. Could add strength again. HP, armor, speed, strength. Wouldn't you? I guess you could also have a skill that says, hey, add your damage bonus twice. Okay, so we've in theory figured out if the player has any rewards that apply to combat. We now say what's our total damage will be equal to our base damage plus our strength plus our bonus damage. Our strength will be multiplied by some modifier times strength damage modifier, I guess. I don't know. And for now, I'm just going to set it as 0.5. And we'll make sure to round that down. So we got our total damage calculated. And we've got our turn order in theory working. So now we need to deal the damage. If the enemy has armor. So wait. Or I'm using enemy stats, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, I think that's it. We will get its armor, its current armor. Enemy armor. If it has more than 0 armor, the armor will be subtracted by, or will equal to the, whichever's larger, 0 or the enemy armor minus total damage. Or wait. They have 3 armor and I'm doing 5 total damage. I should set theirs to, should be subtracting 5 from it. We'll bring it down to 0. Then I need to figure out the difference, the remainder. Remaining damage will be equal to our total damage minus the armor. Hi, Melos. Welcome back. If the remaining damage is greater than 0, wait. I could just do total damage minus equals armor. And then enemy armor, I should say. I have to do that before I reduce their armor. For speed, your understanding would be 5 minus 3 equals 2. Player attacks. 2 minus 3 is equal to 0. Monster attacks. So for speed, your example, if the player has 5 speed, the enemy has 3 speed. Turn 1, it'll say the player has more speed. So the player will attack. And then the player's speed will become equal to 5 minus 3, which will be equal to 2. It will then check, is 2 greater than 3? No. Enemy goes. And then the enemy will get to do their attack. So enemy attacks. Enemy speed becomes 3 minus 5, which is equal to minus 1. They don't get to go. Again, so now it's player's turn. Now player attack and player speed, it repeats. So it'll just go back and forth between the two. If the player speed was 6, though, the player would get to go twice, and then the enemy would get to go, and then the player would go twice, etc. Assuming I did it correctly. We will find out very quickly when we test. So now the enemy HP should be subtracted by the total damage that still remains. Now I need to calculate the damage of the enemy when on their turn will be equal to enemy stats, damage, and strength. Their total damage will be applied to the player. They won't have any bonus damage. For now, I'm going to assume they have they will always have a strength modifier of 0.5. Sleep is important. It sure is. It sure is. You sleep 60% of the day? I don't think I could do that. Not anymore, at least. Speed has to double to go twice. Yeah. Yes. Yes. As written right now, you have to double them. And for every so if the enemy has 3 speed, for every 3 speed you have, you get to attack once. So if you have 6 speed, you get to twice. If you have 9 speed, you get to go 3 times every 1 time they do, which is bonkers. But that is kind of the design hope anyways, that people can do wild stuff like that and just feel really powerful. So now you need to get the player's armor. Not the enemy armor. Because this is the enemy attacking you. Now if the player has armor, then total damage gets subtracted by the player's armor, then the player armor's gets reduced. And then the player HP gets reduced. I'm gonna actually have to change it. Oh yeah, crap. All the player, anytime I change the player's stats, I'm gonna have it reflect back into here and recalculate probably. I think after we do this, I'm gonna say world map dot HP is equal to player HP. And same with armor. The other stats will all just naturally reset anyways. I guess I'll just do it as I change them. That'll do it. And then I need to just recalculate. I need the sidebar to recalculate or update stats. Oh, shit. How am I going to do that, actually? I have to give it all its stuff again. Oh, that's annoying. I can do that, but I have to give it world map dot rewards and world map dot steps and next steps. Map what am I looking for here? Armor. Then speed. Strength. Damage. Dot I can never remember what I called it. Something radius. View radius? Something? Sight radius. I'm gonna go crazy with that, but okay. Then we update the stat. In theory, assuming I did this all correctly in the right... I'm not showing the turn count. Maybe I should show the turn count somewhere, but for now, I'm not showing the enemy stats either in the UI. But for now, let's try... Let's increase our speed. It's 4, but it doesn't really matter too much. Let's fight this guy. Okay, I ran into... Oh. Combat screen, world map, sign. I do this like every time. I'm gonna have... Oh, I can get running. Let's get running shoes. So I should double the guy. Okay. Nil to variable type dictionary. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Fine. If... Does it have a size function? Can I see if it's empty? Is empty. Okay. That house is empty. Which is also a dictionary, so I gotta do it here as well. And it has to be not empty. And these are strings. I'm just gonna do it this. Okay. One more time with feeling. 1. Oh, right. It just goes super fast. But now I'm at -3 HP. So I died. It said restart loop. Okay. So it did the combat as fast as the computer can process it. I kind of forgot about that. I need... Right. I need to actually show it to the player. I wonder what the enemy stats were. Let's print those out just so we see them. What were we fighting against before I slow this down? I'm at HP 0. I'm at exactly 0 and I didn't die. But I do lose the combat. So he randomly got damage 10! All his points went into damage. Or most of it. He got 1 point into... Oh, the first time he had 10 armor. Oh yeah, we were not getting through that. And then the second time he had 10 damage. Holy crap. Okay. I didn't kill us properly, so let me just... That's funny as hell. I don't remember where I did it. I mean, it's here. Less than or equal to 0, we lost. So it did exit out properly, but then the process screen, we should probably be checking if HP is less than or equal to 0, then return we're dead. We'll have to do restart loop, but in theory, we're restarting the loop here. Oh, I can just do the return there. The type of enemy is... It is like what I said. Can you explain a little more? Also, I'm still not properly... Oh, because it's not visible anymore. Okay, so I do need this. Okay. So yeah. It does re-roll each time I fight it, though. Which is not something I want. I could assign them all the stats when I generate. When I generate them, instead of when we encounter them. That way the fights would be consistent. Oh wait, yeah. We definitely need to do that because if you fought one enemy somewhere else and then the next loop you fought a different enemy first, I think you'd get the same enemy, but it would be in different spots. And that's not what you want. So when we start a random combat, this, when generating the enemy, needs to happen, needs to be part of the tile. So the enemy stats is actually going to be part of the tile. We'll say enemy stats dictionary will be equal to the current map tile dot enemy stats. And then I'm going to go to the map tile. We're going to go our enemy stats is a dictionary. And when we initialize it, possibility of passing in enemy stats. By default, it'll just be empty. Enemy stats. So P enemy stats. And then I go to the world map, and when I create random enemies, enemy ID, here we go. We say the tile dot enemy stats. We'll go to enemy stats and we'll do it here. Different stats make the fights exciting. Yes. You can try to make art. Oh, I have no idea what kind of enemies we're gonna want. I have no idea at this point. I can only think so far ahead. I don't even know what items we're gonna have. I just need to make the foundation of the game, and then the content and the actual theming of it will come naturally after that as we add stuff that we think will be cool. So then we've got, there we go. I think that should work. Now if I fight this enemy, I can't, oh, he was on a tile that I couldn't. Okay, so we lost. Our player feels very weak compared to the enemy. I'm going to give them 5 points to spend. And where's our process? Let's do that after this. Okay, so I did lose. I still lost. I'm gonna need, okay, let's slow it down so that we can actually see how the combat's happening. How am I gonna slow it down? For every turn that's taken, we need to be able to wait. Making 2 types of enemies, normal, small fries, and rear monsters. Oh, yeah, yeah. So there'll definitely be different types of monsters. Right now, I'm just doing like the most basic enemy I can. We have no equipment or stat buffs, so the whole point is being weak, I guess. I think you should, if you have nothing, you should still be able to beat the easiest monster, but you should take like a lot of damage, probably. How do I tell it to wait? I don't even know if I can. Like, well, I guess I don't want to do like a time. I don't want to do a timer wait. That's a huge code smell. I need delta in here. Is the problem. I can't do this in a while loop. I have to change this. I need delta so we have the time. And then we're only going to process every whatever time. I was going to have this run in its own, like, basically subroutine, but I should really have it in the main thread. In which case... this will make sense to be next turn. I can put this in, say like, if I start combat, just to set it up. Do I even need to? Guess so. Oh, delta is gonna be a float, actually, I think. And then I guess I recalculate this each time. Unless... say if combat is won or is combat is lost, we just return. We don't need to do anything else. Oops, bool. Turn true, we're done. The boolean. Nope, is in fact bool. This is lowercase t. And return false. So actually, I'll just do that check at the end. There we go. So now I do in my world map. Where's my start combat? Setting it to true. And then I could just make it a button press to do the next turn of combat for now. That would actually make sense. So that would make it quite easy on us. Be like, if the combat screen is visible and we have not lost, then we can check if we pressed, what did I call it? Interact or something. Then combat screen dot next turn. And we can give it how much time has passed. I guess I'm not using it now if I'm just having advance via button press. At a hard delay per calculation? No, I don't think we should do that. Let's just do this for now. Let me grab running shoes. Oh, I need enemies. Oops, that is just incorrect. Okay. Grab the running shoes, fight this guy. Now I click enter. Things are happening, but things are also not happening. Okay, hold on. I'm not using this right now, so I'll just do that. We might in the future. I just want it to be completely auto battle, but it didn't look like things were changing. So let's add some print statements so we can add it to the UI. Print player deals percent D damage to the enemy. And sure, whatever. It's fine. Won't worry about armor right now. Enemy deals blank blah blah to the player. Now if I look at this, I go fight. Player deals 1 damage to the enemy. The enemy's not fighting back. And the enemy is getting all their HP back every single time because I'm doing this. Yes. Yes, I am. Wait. Yeah, because I'm not reflecting the damage we dealt. Oh, that's why we're losing every single time, too. You need to restrict the armor stat for the easy enemies? Yeah, probably. I mean, he doesn't have any armor here. But, enemies HP will be equal to, make sure to update these. And the enemy's armor will be equal to enemy armor. Still don't know why the enemy's not getting a turn themselves, but oh, okay, here we go. Player deals 1 damage. Player deals 1 damage. Player deals 1 damage. And he's reducing his HP to 0. We win. And then we won, so we get the reward. I could take running shoes, etc. But hold on. The enemy's never getting a turn here. Because our speed is getting set back at the end of it. Okay, hold on. I need to... So right now we can just beat on the enemy as much as we want. Which is obviously not what I want. I need to change temporarily the... Combat's not 1, then do... if I do that, we potentially mess up. I need to maybe pass in the player's speed. Speed value. No, because it runs through this, does the turn, and then because it says, hey, the player's faster than the enemy. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to have player temp speed. And then this will be... this. Then we're going to use that instead of this. And then I need... After the enemy goes... Player speed needs to be set per When's the trying to think of how this goes. So we first go into here, the player speed will be set to its regular speed. It'll be faster than the enemy. It'll run through our you know what? I'm gonna do this. Boom. Then we're modifying the speed within this script itself, not the actual one. And that is used to determine. Oops. I do it like this. Deal. Oh. Okay, so I dealt 1 damage to him, and then he got a bajillion moves. And also, I'm going to change this to not be when button press, when action just pressed. That just happens once. Then the enemy got to go every single time, so I need to reset this. If the enemies, if our current speed is greater than enemy speed, we do the attack. Our speed gets reduced by theirs. Then next time around, they're faster, so they go. And they reduce. So it needs to be here. I'm already doing it here. Okay, we're gonna put in some breakpoints and just probably debug this maybe. Let's put a breakpoint here. And here. And then I could probably just put it at the end of each start and end. Okay. I do this. I hit enter. We're at a breakpoint. So player's HP is 12, enemy's HP is 5, blah, blah, blah. Not calculated into this stuff yet. We'll continue. Enemy speed is now 3, which I can't see because I've got player speed is 3. It's going to be reduced by the enemy's speed of 3, so it'll go to 0. The next time we push enter, I dealt 1 damage to him. Hit enter. Now it's the enemy's turn because our speed was not faster than theirs. Because our player speed should be 0, right? And now we're going to set the player speed back to its full amount. We should. So now, if I look at members, I can see player speed's back to 3. It is. Which is what we're going to subtract from our enemy's speed. So it'll go, the enemy's speed is also 3, so it'll go to 0. And the enemy dealt 4 damage to the player. So the player HP is now 8 instead of 12. Okay, and then I hit continue. All that seemed fine. I hit enter. It's the player's turn. Okay. And we've got 3 speed. It's turn 3. That's correct. Continue. The enemy speed's 3, so I'll go to 0. The enemy stats. He's got 3 HP. I dealt 1 damage to him. Okay, and then I continue. So now I'm at 8 HP. He's at 4. No, he's at 3. And we continue. It's the enemy's turn. I mean, that all seems to make sense. So let me remove the breakpoints. This seems to be working. Go to the output. But the enemy's going to kill us very fast. I deal 1 damage to the enemy. They do 4. We die. Resets. Okay, that seemed to actually work. You have to go for an hour or 2? Okay, no worries. Thanks for the good luck. Seems like that worked. So now if I get running shoes, will I get to attack twice? Once, twice, then the enemy goes. Once, twice, then the enemy goes. Once. I win! Huzzah! I already have the running shoes. I'm gonna add another set of running shoes. Oh, I didn't remove the enemy properly. Okay, so when I won, if I win, I need to remove from that tile. When I give reward, I guess I'm not doing it here. At some point I had it remove the item ID. Apparently not anymore. Okay, so I need to change it so that if we win, we show the reward screen, blah, blah, blah. But either way, I need to delete that monster. Actually, I should probably delete the monster regardless when we start the combat. Be like item ID is equal to -1, then dot update. Because even if you lose, it doesn't matter if the monster's there or not. Yeah, we'll lose. We're dead. Then if I go the running shoes first, when I fight them, I can win again and get climbing gear. We can continue and he's not there. Okay. I only have 4 HP though. Good to know. Good to know. So that enemy has 5 health and we're only doing 1 damage. So it's taking us 5 turns to kill him. I guess it's strength, and he's getting another 3 damage because of his strength. That's why the enemy's killing us so fast. Okay. So the strength modifier might be too good. Might be too good. Maybe enemies just don't get a strength modifier. They need something to well, I guess enemies have no reason to even have Let's try this modifier. We can just randomly assign them damage. But I guess for now. Okay. But hey, we kind of have a loop. All we need now is if we die, we need to be able to reset. Which means init loop function init loop. Then I can just call this potentially. That'll set the player back to the starting point. It'll generate the map how it was previously, I think. And then then update the screen. So if I combat lost, restart the loop. Okay, let's see. Oh, I actually won. Right, because I nerfed his damage. Okay, and then I lost. It didn't heal me, right? Needs to reset my stats. I'm setting them up here. I'm not actually setting them in the initial creation. So I should be setting them here. Oh, but their base stats should probably stay the same, but HP needs to get restored. Sight radius can also stay the same. But then we need to also reset their rewards. Oh, wait, I am. Okay. Okay, I'm going to temporarily make enemies more threatening. Random enemy. I'm going to give them 10 points. Okay, okay, they killed me, which reset this, but the map is right. Map is confused about what's visible. Oh, I need I know why. When I generate the map, new tile not visible is equal to false. I thought I already had that in the generate tile. I do. I shouldn't have to do that again. So why didn't they reset properly? Why didn't they reset properly? Let me drink some water here. Check my email as well. I don't see anything. Okay. So how do we deal with this? Not resetting. When I walked into them, it still wasn't resetting. I assume. Oh. Dirt. I need to delete. Not just in the array itself, but on the node, the tiles node. I need to delete, clear. There's some way to Remove all children. Free. I think I have to loop through for tile in tile node. Don't get children. It's not tile node? A tiles node. Free all the tiles. There are any in it. Okay, let's fight. We'll eventually die. It resets. There we go. Now I got a whole different map. So that didn't work how I wanted it to. I think I need to reset the seed each time too. So that the RNG goes back. Let's find out. Pass the turns. Okay, I think that worked. Cool. Okay. So now the loop can reset when you lose. It just does it abruptly and doesn't actually tell you anything. I need like a cutscene or something to play. Now when we run out of steps, we need to do a combat as well. And I need to make sure we run out of the steps and wait, no. We run out of steps or the steps we have left are not enough to actually be able to move anywhere. So if you're like in the middle of a forest, surrounded by forests, and you only have one step left, you can't move. So alternatively, I could always let you just move on the last. You only have one step left. No, that's. Oh, I just gotta check for it, I guess. So if steps is less than or equal to 0, or no valid move, no valid movements, I guess. Sure, why not? Function, no valid movements. If steps are less than or equal to 0, then return true. Using lowercase for booleans always annoys me, but okay. If steps is greater than 0, then we need to check all tiles around the player if the movement cost would be too much or not. As valid movement option will be by default. It will be false. Now I need to do for y in range -1 to 1, and for x in range 1 to 1, or -1 to 1. -1 to 2, because it's not inclusive. Okay. If x is equal to y, then we're in the middle where we're standing, so we can just skip it. Otherwise, the map tile is equal to the map tiles of yx. Then we can check if the map tile dot cost, step cost, is greater than or equal to our remaining steps. If it is, then we can just immediately return true. Boom. Can't get stuck anymore. It is a valid place to. Oh, wait. If it's a mountain and you don't have the climbing gear, I'd also have to check for that. Okay. Damn it. Where do I do that logic? Climbing gear. Oh, I can just say. Well, movements. Okay. If it's greater than this, if the map tile dot type is equal to, or wait, if it's, what's it called? Walkable. Walkable. If it's walkable, great, return true. Otherwise, if the map tile dot type is equal to tile water, and we do not have has the flippers, we do not have the flippers. Oh wait, we're only doing the positive cases here. So if it's water and we have flippers, then return true. Otherwise, if it's not walkable, but it's a wall tile, and we have the climbing gear, then return true. And then otherwise, if it's some other type that's not walkable, like water, and you don't have the flippers, then you will just, that won't be a valid spot. And it potentially, you could say, okay, you're done. You're stuck. So we're going to make you fight the boss. And that will end the loop either way. So now when we trigger the boss fight, it's going to be similar to the random combat. In fact, for now, I'm just going to make it do random combat. Boss. So for now, the boss will just be random combat, but I can change it. Oh, I need current map tile, which I can get this way. You can just get it from the player, actually. Player position. There we go. And then I need a way to. Oh, but it's going to try and get from this. Okay, never mind. I have to do it slightly different then. We can't use this function, but that's okay. We won't get it from the tile itself. We will make we will give them. I should put this into a function, huh? Generate enemy stats with a point cost of 10. Sure. Function generate enemy stats. And then the points to spend will be parameter defaulting to 10. Like so. Then we will just have it return that dictionary. Being lazy with my return types. Dictionary, there we go. When we can do that, I can now use this in place of the boss, trigger boss fight. Enemy stats will now be, instead of from the current tile, we'll give them like 50 points just to see how that goes. I don't need to worry about the current tile at all, actually. We set the screen to true. Rewards? I guess we can get the last rewards. Right now, it won't reset when we win, although I can change that. Has one or one is combat 1. Here we go. And it's loop. Print. Beat the boss. We'll do some other fun stuff later, but for now. Okay, so if I go and do this, and I just select some random stuff, increase my strength, sure. And I just run around, blah, blah, blah. I get more vision. Do I have the flippers? I don't have the flippers, so I can't go in the water. Get the running shoes. Okay, our stats are Increases our strength, which is half of our damage. Take the ambush dagger. So now we ran out of steps. Steps 1, and I assume I was surrounded by other stuff. I'll double check, but I hit enter. The enemy has 50. Well, its stats are. Oops. The enemy stats are 50 HP, 0 armor, 8 speed, 1 damage, 1 strength. What? That's a terrible spread. Did it literally just put everything into HP? Enemy stats. Generate enemy stats. Points to spend. If it's points while spent, it's greater than 0. Should be picking a random stat. And a random range and the amount that remains. I mean, it's possible. It's not very likely. I mean, it did increase its speed a little bit, I guess, but... Oh, yeah. So I put 45 points into HP and 5 into speed, just randomly. Okay. That's funny. I should probably have the base stats be a parameter I can pass in, but... Oh, no. The enemy's just hurting us. Because he has 8 speed. And I've got 6 speed. He shouldn't be able to attack that many times. He's only be able to attack once because he's not doubling me. So I'm doing something wrong. But I'm going to die anyways and see what happens. It resets us. Okay. So the loop can continue. The computer, the AI is just cheating. That's all, you know. The boss cheated. He just got to go as much as he wanted. So the turn... When the enemy... Okay, we know that when the player outspeeds the enemy, it's working. But when the enemy outspeeds us, it's not working. Gotcha. Okay. Oh. Wait. Because the enemy's speed... Yeah, okay. I have to do the same thing I did for the player speed. That I have to make sure... Oh, this is so confusing. It's the player's turn. We update it. If it's... Well, I need to do it anyways here. And then... The enemy's turn. Its speed doesn't get set whatsoever. It just goes down. So now that shouldn't happen. I'm going to change the enemy stat distribution quickly, though. And make this something we can pass in. Because... base enemy stats, and I'll pass it in here. And then we're going to do the same thing for the boss, but the boss will have, you know, like 25 base attack or HP. And maybe like 3, and then add like 30 random stats. Let's do it like that. So you'll be doing like 6 damage a hit by default. Plus potentially what I don't see adds. So, okay, that might be a bit much. Let's do it that way. I'm not really trying to balance it right now, but I want a reasonable... Randomize all stats. Go. I got 5 health now. That is terrifying, but I got 4 armor. So if I fight this guy, I know I don't see the enemy stats here yet. I dealt 11 damage to him. I'm strong. Probably increase our strength. Wait, why did I reset here? Oh, because I won the combat. Oops. Oops. Is combat 1. That has to be for the boss specifically that it initializes. So if fighting boss, then initialize. And we're going to make that a variable up here. Somewhere, it doesn't particularly matter where, I guess. Defaults, and we'll set that when we initialize. And then when we start the boss fight, trigger the boss fight, it will be fighting boss is equal to true. Now it won't reset if we kill a random enemy. We're going to increase our speed. All right, randomize all stats, so we get that disgusting combination. We kill him in 2 hits. Boom. Dealt 9 damage to him because he had 2 armor. Then dealt the full 11 to kill him. Okay. We'll increase our strength. Get the flippers. I should have taken the ambush dagger. I still need to verify that works how it's supposed to. Okay, let's fight this guy. I dealt 13 damage. Wait, was that the boss? What? It said... Oh, that's probably just my print statement being wrong. It is, yeah. That's just my print statement. Not being in the loop. Let's get climbing gear. Down here. Grab this. More strength. Okay, let's see. Okay, we killed him in 1 hit. Dealt 7 damage to the enemy. He had 10 armor, and I still one-shot him. Super powerful. Get running shoes. We're 14 speed right now. Permanently increase our speed. 15 speed. Increase our speed again. Let's get more strength. Get 20 strength. Okay. Running out of steps. Gonna fight this enemy. Get another reward. Increase our stats. Another enemy. Okay. 3 steps. Okay, this is the boss fight. I dealt 19 damage. Enemy dealt 18 damage to the player, and I died. Oh, I thought I was so strong. But then the loop resets. And I still have my stats. So now I could get like ambush dagger. I need more health. Oh crap. Something broke. Thing type array to type dictionary. Combat effects, did I mess this up somewhere? Oh, so it's checking this. So I did mess something up. It's an array. It's not a dictionary. It's an array of dictionaries. And then I have to be looping through each one. And it's like so. Say for combat effect in combat effects. There we go. Because it can have multiple. Well, now I lost my progress, but that's fine. Climbing gear. I should have taken... Actually, I'm going to take the dagger and just see... Ambush dagger. Randomize all their stats. We got pretty garbage stats, but... This still broke? Fuck. Okay, fine. It's an array. There you go. Ambush dagger. Randomize all their stats. So we got 8 speed. Seriously? I can't be that specific with the type of array? That's so annoying. Okay. One more time with feeling. Ambush dagger. Randomize all their stats. Since I know exactly what I'll randomize into. So I hit him with 8 damage. Didn't look like it added the speed to it. Because I've got 8 base damage. I should be doing 10 damage. Oh, did he have armor? He had armor. I did 10 damage minus 2, so I dealt 8 damage to him. But I didn't add the speed from having the dagger. So let me well first check on the thing if it's correct. I think so. Let me do this. Let me add some breakpoints in and see if it even gets here. Okay. And then I will continue. So it's looking for a combat. It's going to loop through our combat effects. Let's see. The array is size 1. It's damage, stats, dictionary, use other speed. So that looks correct. Our damage modifier should now be this. Why is it a okay? Yeah, that's fine. Then I continue. Okay, I did not go into here. So okay, let me continue. Oh wait, I probably just killed it, didn't I? Probably. Yeah. Okay. So let me try again. One more time with feeling. So it got to here, but it did not go into here, which means the damage modifier was coming out as empty. Which means if I look at here, combat effect should be damage, which means it shouldn't be empty because it should have this, which would be stats. And I'm going through each stat modifier. Watching Photoshop tutorials on pixel art. That's cool. You might want to look at Ace Sprite. I think it might be better for pixel art in general than Photoshop. Because that's like its thing it does. I've never personally used it, but I've seen lots of other people use it. Photoshop is good for photo manipulation. I don't find it very good for art in general. Well, that could just be me. Is Ace Sprite free? I don't actually know. Good question. There's a trial version, so I guess not. Now it's 20 USD apparently. I guess Photoshop isn't free either, but if you already have free Photoshop, then you may as well stick to it. A free alternative would be Krita, which is what I use when I actually do proper art. I use Photoshop for like making thumbnails and stuff like that. But if I'm actually drawing with my tablet, I'll use Krita. I'm just gonna have to run this again and look at the breakpoint, look at the data on the breakpoints. So I take the ambush dagger. It's the only thing we have. So continue. So the damage modifier is a dictionary. I can see the stats in it, which is an array of size 1. Let's see if it goes into here at all. It did. Okay. So now stats is null. Why? Why? Oh wait, stats. Stats modifiers. Oh, because I'm supposed to get it from the damage modifier. That's why. It helped to use the right variable. Okay, let's see. Let's get the ambush dagger. Let's see if it adds the speed, which Should be an extra 3 damage. So I should be doing 1 plus 0.5, which will round down to 0, plus 3. So I should do 4 damage. Oh yeah, I forgot the breakpoints. Okay, so it's in here now. Then if I continue, my total damage, I should be able to see my bonus damage is 1. Why is it 1? My speed is 3. Good question. I don't know. Skip breakpoints for now. Let me look at the output. I dealt 0 damage. What? What? How did I do 0 damage? He's got 2 armor. Maybe he does 1 damage. Yeah, I'm doing 0 damage. Okay, hold on. Stop. Let me get rid of these breakpoints. I'll put it right here. So 1 single breakpoint. Grab the ambush dagger. Attack. Do this. It never went into there. Never went in. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here. What am I making? This is a game for the GMTK Game Jam, which is happening until Sunday. And the theme is loop. So I have basically a small little loop of a roguelike where you're gaining equipment and increasing your stats by collecting stuff. There's also a little bit of Metroidvania stuff where you can collect like spyglasses to see farther, or flippers to go over water, climbing gear to go over mountains. Different terrain has different costs across it, or affects your vision differently. There are enemies to fight, and I am currently debugging something. But when you run out of steps, you'll fight the boss. You'll see that there's a step counter up here. And then if you don't beat the boss, you restart the loop and you have to do it again. You'll keep your permanent upgrades, but you'll lose everything else. And then you'll have to try and plan out a different strategy for getting yourself strong enough to beat the boss. And then when you beat the boss, you get a whole new randomized map that will then continue on. You'll keep some of your permanent progression, and you'll have to fight another boss. And you'll basically have these small loops of build yourself up, try and fight the boss, win or lose. If you lose, you got to try again. Maybe you'll plan out your steps differently because you only have limited steps. And you'll have more knowledge. So you'll have like explored around the map. You'll have found out what items are where, what enemies are where, and then you can plan out your strategy and change it in each iteration of the loop. That's the hope, at least. Everything here is like placeholder right now. All the art is placeholder. All the items are just, does it work or not? That kind of thing. So if I get the climbing gear, I can actually go into mountains and see much farther, get more information. But that is the idea, at least. And you'll be collecting different types of rewards from killing monsters or collecting from the boxes. And hopefully they'll have a bunch of synergies to really ramp up your damage and do cool different builds. That is a hope, at least. We've made pretty good progress. This is after about 12 hours of work. And we're almost to the point where we have a foundation of everything. And then we have to do a lot of content, a lot of art, audio, music, sound effects, all the menus, a lot of UI stuff, a lot of polish. So, but the core of it, the core functionality is almost there. I need in combat to have it show the enemy's stats first, and then I need to show the results of each turn. I also need to show the turn counter. So we got some things to do. Also, I don't know why this is not picking up a speed. So if I look at my choices here, it is speed. Okay, let me look at this again. It's probably just not going in there at all. I pick up the dagger. I might have fat fingered that actually. I also need to show what items we picked up down here. Oh, there's so many little things. Okay. Oops, I didn't want to resize it, but turn. Yeah, I didn't go there at all. Oh, I have it skipping. Oops. I have it skipping the breakpoints. Okay, so if I look here, use other stat name is speed. And I continue. Says, hey, does it equal speed? Apparently not. Oh. Wait. Huh? Am I just dumb? I'm just dumb. I see. I see. I'm supposed to modify my damage by this stat. So it's actually, what I'm supposed to be doing is, if this is equal to damage and the other stat name does not equal to it, then check what the other stat is. There we go. That'll do it. Okay. Ambush dagger. Now if I hit enter, I dealt 2 whole damage. I still don't think that's correct. How much armor do they have? They have 2 armor. My base damage is 1. And I would have added 3, so it would be 4. Minus 2 armor is 2. Actually, that's correct. Okay. You dealt 1 damage. Now I'm doing full 4 damage to him because he doesn't have armor left. As a reward, I'm going to randomize all my stats. That was absolutely a net gain. Let's permanently increase our speed. I should have got the flippers. I could have gone over the water if I'd done that. Well, this guy must be on a mountain or something I can't get onto. Let's get climbing gear. See if this guy was on. Oh, he must be on water, which is possible. I need to make them smaller or something so I can actually see what tile they're on. Let's get strength. That's good damage. Let's get the flippers. Yeah, he was on water. Now I killed him in 1 hit with 25 damage I dealt. That's how fast your damage can ramp up. If I get another ambush dagger, there's no limit on how many weapons you can get right now, but for the next loop, I would want the permanent increase instead. I'm going to take the strength. I only have so many steps left. I just killed him in 1 shot as well. I'm just going to keep doing this and... Okay. Killed that guy. Let's just keep getting stronger. Oh, I didn't kill this guy in 1 hit. The enemy deals -4 damage to the player. Oh no, he's healing me. He's healing me. How much armor do I have? I've got 17 armor. How much speed does the enemy have? He's 30 speed? He gets go. Okay, yeah. So he was going twice, but he healed me. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, definitely need to check for that. Spyglass. Oh, that was the boss. The boss had 30 speed, 25 HP, 1 damage, 7 strength. Interesting. But then I reset and I kept my base stats that I increased, including my armor. I probably... Why do I have so much armor? Why do I have so much armor? Because I randomized into 17 armor, I think. Yeah. That's kind of funny. That's broken as hell, but funny. Okay. So things seem to be working. And they're carrying over... Oh, wait. When I beat the boss, it didn't look like it was a new map. Maybe it was. Well, we'll figure that out after. I need to have some visuals for the combat. I need to be able to see what's going on in the UI. Because I don't want to be checking the logs every time. Let me think. We're going to put items on the bottom, which I do still need to show. So I need somewhere to put the health of the enemy. Stats of the enemy. So let's go to here. Our stats are here. Our items are going to be on the bottom. So maybe I just have like some... Maybe I don't give the straight up numbers of the enemy. I probably should. I probably should. Probably should. Let's add... Wait, I don't want to add it to the sidebar. I wanted to add it to the combat screen. Lovely placeholder art. So let's put some text here. Rich text label. Let's put it below them, I guess. Maybe. If I use the UI as an example, we won't have steps. We won't have vision. It's not build anymore, it's strength. Probably change my placeholder text here as well. It's fine. And instead of dashes, I'm gonna have 2 line characters. Probably something like this. I don't know. It's very basic, but it would work. It gives you all the information you need, I guess. So I'm gonna call this the enemy stats. Our enemy stats text. And then the combat screen. Need a reference to that. It's our rich text label. I will save. The audio stream's current bitrate 0. Am I dropping? I don't think so. Stream health. It's giving me suggestions. I think it's just because I'm being silent. Probably. We could put some background music on. Just do that. Okay, so we got this. We want to update it to have at the start and end of combat turn, maybe? Well, no, probably when we load. We will want to update enemy stats text and do it at the end of turn as well. I'll make a function for doing that. And then we can probably steal what we did here. Although we won't need all of it. Don't need vision. Don't need steps. And we're going to get them all from the enemy stats dictionary. I just copy these for now. Probably be easier. Is that wasteful? Probably. I'm going to get this from the enemy stats. Do it like that. Well, wait. Do. Okay, I don't need steps. Don't need vision. There we go. Then now this. These all be /n instead of. You made some axe art. How would it be best to send? I did not think that far ahead. I want. Oh, I don't need this. Yeah, I mean, a link would work, but I'm wondering where you'd shit the link. Because you can't put it in YouTube chat. It'll get filtered out. YouTube is very strict with anything it sees as a link. Just does not get sent. You get like shadow banned. You could DM me on Twitter or email me. My email is in on YouTube, on my channel. Yeah, my Gmail. My Gmail would work. Or games.gmail. I need to change this thing's text to being the rich text. So in theory, if I go fight something, I done borked it. Whatever, does it really not have? Oh, I'm getting it from the wrong one. Oops. This is the dictionary of stats that I get it from. Yeah, no rush, man. Oh, I have to attach it. I forget this every time, don't I? Enemy stats get assigned here. Okay. Well, that didn't work. But why? Huh? Oh, something errored. HP. Only be 5 things. There we go. Probably. There we go. So now I can see its stats. And it's hurting me back. Okay. That does work. Neat. Okay. That is the minimal amount we need. So I'm going to move on to something else. We want to show the items we picked up down below here. In the UI. So let's... How are we going to do that? That's a great question. Am I really going to want to have icons for every single one of them? That'll really limit how many items I can add to the game. If I want to have 100 plus items, I'm not going to want to make 100 plus icons. Nobody's going to want to do that. Who's going to have time for that? But I might have to. I could at least include their title and maybe some generic icons based on the type they are. And then maybe if I have time as a stretch goal, have unique icons for each one of them. So let's make it like a new scene. This will be a little one, but one nonetheless. It'll be sprite 2D. Actually, no, I guess it'll just be a node 2D and I'll have a sprite inside of it. And we'll call this inventory item. Wait, is there a better way to do this? I was gonna just like add them as children here. No, big long line. There are control flows, but I kind of hate using them. I find getting them to do what I want to be difficult a lot of the time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be right back and go to the bathroom. Then we will work on this. So I'll see. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I return. All right. Oh, I didn't put up the be right back screen. Well, that's fine. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Inventory item. That'll be fine. It will have some placeholder art and it'll have some text underneath it. I guess, yeah, I'll just center it. That's fine. That is a rich text label. It'll be here. This will be the, you know, we'll probably want to center the text. And it'll be, if I could spell correctly, there we go. This will be your, you know, item name, blah, blah, blah. You gotta make sure. I think to do it like that, probably. So this will be the title. This will be the icon. And we'll dynamically change its texture, which means I need a script. Scripts. Inventory item. The class name. Inventory item. We'll have a reference to an icon, which is a sprite 2D, and title, which will be rich text label. And then the idea will be in our UI, So they will get created dynamically and populated with the stuff and fit in here. I mean, it fits. I don't think it's gonna look great, but we're gonna be worrying about that later. So in theory, we could have it be at like. I should really have a container so I can clear them easily. I want a node 2D. We'll call these the inventory items. And then they will go inside of that. Then they'll be like 1, and then where did it go? It's way over here. Okay, whatever. But they'll all be in a line like this. So how roughly far apart do they need to be? 46. So about 100 pixels between. Hello again. Welcome back. Things are going quite well, actually. So here is the state of things. So I can go on here. I can increase our speed. I can get randomizer stats. I can fight things. It shows the enemy's stats here and our stats here. I just hit them for a truckload because my stats just got randomized to a lot. When I kill the enemy, we get rewards. So I'm going to get the running shoes. When we run out of steps, it makes sure to only do that when we run completely out of steps, like 0 steps, or if you're like in the middle of a forest. And if I only had 1 step left, going into a forest cost 2, it would detect that, and we would automatically get kicked to fight the boss. So it doesn't have to be exactly 0 steps. If we run out of moves at all, that's when it happens. Let's fight this enemy. Now dead. Let's increase our strength a lot. Oh, and also our items can now either be permanent or not permanent. So the pure stat increases or stat changes, they are kept between loops, but your items are not. Let's get the flippers. So like you need to get the flippers every time, etc. And I need to add our items that you've collected into this bottom bar next. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to make combat look better, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure what I'll target next. Also, items can now say, add your speed to your damage, for instance. That's what the ambush dagger is currently doing. That was the boss. We just kill him. And then we reset. So we only really kept our base stat changes. Nothing from our items here, but I have to... is this the same map? Oh, I kept... Oh, I need to set that flag defaults. I forgot. Glad I tested that. The world map, when we initialize the loop, yeah. Yep. I gotta say we are... has the flippers as false and has the climbing gear as false. You lose them. So now I need to... the world map. I put them in this. I put this in the sidebar, so I can access it through the sidebar. The sidebar needs the inventory items node, which is a node 2D, and I'll reference that here. And I need a way to add our Might be able to make some music or sound effects for the game on Saturday. That'd be great. GarageBand. I mean, that's definitely a unique way to do it. I've definitely never heard of anyone using GarageBand for game dev music, but I don't know how do you even capture that? Do you like use a... I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I am completely not in the know in terms of anything audio related. I love music, but I've never learned more than how to play like 2 songs on keyboard. And that was a very, very long time ago. I could not do it now. I'd have to relearn it. I dealt 50 damage to the boss because he had no armor. It's really, really easy right now to just get insane amounts of damage. Convert it to an audio file. That's pretty cool. I don't know what kind of music we want yet, but we'll get there. In our plan, when did I plan on doing music? Day 4, so that would have been Saturday, yeah. Saturday is when I want to do music, sound effects, and a lot of polishing stuff. Okay, so let's see. We need to add inventory item, and it's gonna be inventory item of type inventory item. Yeah, and then this node, we're going to just add child, but I'm gonna have to set its position based on how many are already there. So actually that's pretty easy. Or the X position will be equal to get number of children, I think it is. Get child count times 100. If there's 0, then it'll be at x0. If there's 1, it'll be at x100. And then y will be equal to, if I look here, about 46. Sure. Lovely magic numbers. And then we go inventory item dot position is equal to vector 2 of xy. Now I just need to call this whenever we add an item. So we get give reward. Or a good way to, it has to be an item. It can't just be a stat increase. So if it's not consumable, else the sidebar dot add inventory item. I'm gonna need to create inventory item is equal to, how do I do this? Instantiate means I need to do this. Inventory item resource is equal to inventory item. There we go. Inventory item dot instantiate. Oh wait, resource. Yeah, like so. But then I have to give it a title and an icon. So I need to be like function. Sorry, you're saying things in the chat. You can test it right now. Yeah, if you go for it. Oh. Honestly, you guys are part of this team at this point. You'll be in the credits for sure. Even if it's not for music. But if you do music too, we'll add you as credits there. Function, update. Sure, whatever. And we'll give it... The icon needs to be icon path, a string. The title is also a string. Title name, or item name, I guess, so it doesn't clash. Then I say the icon dot texture is equal to icon path. And then title dot text is equal to item name. Resource path? Was that what I was using before? No, it's in the reward screen or the reward card, maybe. No, it's still in sidebar. Whereas, is it? Map tile? Map tile. The sprite's texture. It's set to... Oh, I have to load it. Gotcha. Okay. I don't remember where I was anymore. Sidebar. Inventory item. Oh, there we go. So then I go... Position is this. I want to... wait a... No, world map. Add inventory. Okay, here we go. Update for... What's the icon path going to be? I need to get it from here. Give you a few minutes. Okay, that's fine. I'm reading chat late, but I was trying to do this. Icon path, and it will default to our placeholder art. That's fine. And then the title of it, I think I already pulled out, maybe? No? The name is equal to title. And we do it like that. And I pass it in here. I can delete these ones. I need to also, when we start, I need to clear any that might be in the sidebar. So for inventory item in sidebar dot inventory items no dot get children, free it. Okay. I get an item, like climbing gear. Is that not what I do? It should just be the path. Sprite, texture. Or sprite 2D, yeah. Should be the same here. icons of Sprite 2D. I should be able to set its texture to loading an icon path. Let me see. Icon path defaults to this. I mean, that should be fine. I forgot to link something, maybe? No, I got that linked. Oh, an inventory item. Inventory item. Sign icon to here and title to here. There we go. So now if I go pick up the climbing gear, nothing shows up. Oh, it showed up here. Y position's not correct. The entire position of it's not correct. But we're close. We're close. Add inventory item. Inventory item's position. Oh, wait, in the sidebar, this guy is up here. But even then it shouldn't. The X position didn't get set either. Why does it not get... Okay, appeared here now? Okay. That's... Inventory items, I get child count. Times 100. I mean, there's none to start with. Why is it showing up here and not here? First one should be 0. Okay, hold on. Put a breakpoint there and pick up muleback chords. Let's see. Try items node. Wait, I can just go to remote. It would be in the sidebar, inventory items. There's only one. So I put a breakpoint here. Continue. X is 200. Shouldn't that be 1 times 100? I haven't added it yet. Does it count itself? Does child count itself for some reason? Maybe. Okay, we're just gonna do that. No more thinking about it. Climbing gear. Okay, it shows up. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. Back courts. Oh, never mind. They're just not positioning in the right spot at all. Huh? Yeah, they're just getting dumped in the same spot. I'm assuming this is not working. Oh. Naming things very similarly and then not using the correct one does tend to do that. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So we want it to be like 75 plus this, maybe. That looks good. That looks okay. Can probably inventory item title allow us to be a little wider. Climbing gear. It doesn't look centered. Oh, I know why it's not centered, because of course it's not. Script. Text is going to be equal to center slash %s. Dude, I'm getting tired. It's all the talking. It's like 4 hours of talking. Drink some water. Because I talked for 9 hours yesterday. Okay, let's grab this and this. Okay, they're showing up how I want. That works. At least we can see what we picked up, what our stats are. This doesn't tell us what these do. I would need... Do I care? Do I care? I really should have hover over tips for essentially everything, so I should probably implement it generically and then be able to use it everywhere. Being able to have a tooltip pop up when you hover over it, definitely be useful. I also need most controls in general. So we can do that. So for instance, when I pick up, oh, there's something back here. Cool. I didn't know that was there. So right now I had to push 1, 2, or 3 or a button on my controller to pick. But I should be able to mouse over and click and pick one that way. Should really have most controls. I'm going to change these to speed plus (1D3). Sure. People will understand what that means, right? It's going to shorten it. Plus 1D3. We should probably have ones for other ones too, but again, these are all just dummy stuff, dummy items. How are we doing? Okay. We need most controls, we need tooltips, and yeah, that definitely looks a lot better. Is there anything else that's like critical that would be really important? Let me look at my list, I guess. Random encounters, got boss fight, we can technically do. It's just kind of a souped up version of a regular fight though right now. There's no other special mechanics. We will want to add some random effects. To do add random modifiers to the bosses. So they need to be special in some way. Possible day-night cycle. I don't think we're doing that. That'll be a stretch goal. Let's see, what else we got? Prop items loops, kind of. I mean, now you've separated permanent from items can be perma or just for the loop. I need rarities, item rarities, and tags. Tags could let them proc off of each other, potentially. This might not be... I mean, we definitely need rarities, but we probably don't need tags. At least for the scope of our game jam. Oh yeah, the total number. I was going to tell them that. So let's implement rarities onto our items. Reset loop. We did that. We'll be able to carry over some equipment. Have not done that yet. An ability to see equipment, what they do. Well, we can see the equipment, but not what they do. That'll be tooltips. We change this to stealth, or strength, I mean. We have fixed this as well. Okay, we're good. We're well on track, I think. Okay, so let's figure out how we want to add rarities to this. My first thought would just be under the reward options, we have common. We have uncommon. We have rare. We have legendary. And then maybe we have unique ones that are especially, I guess they're all kind of handcrafted, but and then I just put all of these in. So like the permanent increases, which are probably pretty uncommon. Flippers, climbing gear. Maybe I'll just make them rare. Or maybe I make those unique because they have very special effects. Ambush dagger is very powerful. Let's make that rare for now. Just so we have things spread out a little bit. Spyglass can be common. Riding shoes can probably be common. Muleback should be probably uncommon. Not like this really matters too much. We're not keeping any of these. Probably. We'll keep the flippers and climbing gear. We might rename them, but this, I mean, big stick is pretty shit. Also might need to make it so you can only have one weapon, one or two weapons maybe. Muleback cords. Let's make them be uncommon. Maybe even rare. Oh yeah, I forgot to put... Oh right, because our weapons don't have weight. Yeah. But we'll have to factor that into our speed calculations. Or I could just have weapons reduce your speed. No, it needs to be based on your strength to be really worthwhile. Otherwise, strength is just half as good as damage because it doesn't do anything else. The lol random. Is that a one-time use thing? It should be. Yeah, it's consumable. Legendary consumable. Randomize all stats. Okay. Just so that we got a little bit of every rarity. And then when I go to reward options, I need to... We need a rarity provided to us. By default, it'll just be common. And then... Oh, wait. If I don't have 3 options, it's gonna... I'm gonna need at least 3 in each. That's okay. Reward and reward cards. Dot get the rarity. What? It's an array? Not an array. Oh, here. Never mind. This is... Forward options, copy. Okay, so it's in here. That it needs the rarity, actually. Randomize all stats and give them +2. I mean, that would just be changing the range of the randomized stats. Instead of 3 to 18, that'd just be 5 to 20. I need rarity here. And then, or I just do this, or get this. There we go. Let's just do that. And then item power. I'm not sure what you mean. I need to determine a random rarity. The rarities are our string, which is equal to common, uncommon, rare, legendary, unique. And then I need to pick a random one. Maybe this is always going to give you 3 common ones or keep 3 rare ones or 3 legendary. Maybe I should change it so each individual reward card could be a different rarity. That's how typically it would be done. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But I guess I have to. Okay. Wait, do I? Like, if I give it a random rarity here, I can always take that rarity or lower, maybe. Or maybe that rarity or better? I think. Well, let's just do this for now and we can change it if... let's pick a random rarity. Rarity string is equal to blah 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 of rand I range rarities of or 0 to rarities of size -1. It's inclusive and I don't. Okay, yeah. Go back. Go back. Can't find where I was here. Okay. And then I pass it in here. Will be right now they'll be equally likely to pop up, which is maybe not the best idea. Although I could change that. I could implement like random percentages, or I could just do this. Be like, hey, you have this much chance, this much chance. Then 2 for legendary and 1 unique. That's the lazy way to change which one comes up more often. Okay, and then I put it in here. And I'm saying I'm gonna pass it as a separate, just so we can have some options here. So the number of options. It's fine. Oh, crap. Maybe that's not fine. Display random choice. It's just... Oh, I'm already looping through them here, so never mind. I should in fact do it this way. I should have a chance for the... Actually, you know what? If this is empty, then we will do the random rarities roll. If it's not, we say if rarity is not specified, then we will randomly pick it from this list. If it is specified though, then we'll just use that. means that way I can say if I'm interacting with an item, you get the regular chance of anything. If it's an enemy, like on the, it could be anything as well. But then if you trigger the boss fight, the reward should be legendary, maybe, or have higher, better chances. Let's like I just remove all the. It'll be rare or better. If you defeat the boss, or legendary. It could be legendary or unique. You got much better odds of getting something super powerful or beating the boss. Which then means I need, well, let's just test this. Because some categories do not have enough stuff. Yeah. Wait. Rarity's rare. And in the reward options, oh, I made them all lowercase. God damn it. Okay. They're keys in the dictionary. They should be lowercase. That is fair. Legendary and unique. And then save. Go back here. Legendary, legendary, unique. Try again. Display random choice cannot convert 1-0 to dictionary. Rarity is rare. I'm getting it on temp reward options. Common, uncommon, rare. Should work. Why not? Oh, because it picked... Wait, what? I'm confused. Temp reward options. What's reward options? Dictionary size 5. Okay, this is a random thing. And then we... Why is temp just yield backwards? Should be copying reward options. Huh? Oh, because it probably changed it. It's whatever this returns. And this returned... Oh, I see. Wait, do I see? Oh, right. I have to do this of rarity is equal to whatever returns. There we go. And then out of bounds -1. Number of options equals the reward options. That's size. Reward options is 0. I go here. Rarity's rare. There's nothing in rare, huh? Oh, not anymore because I got removed. Right. So that's why I'm like, there has to be at least enough items to populate 3 cards. So I need another uncommon one. I'm just gonna add another stat one just for the hell of it. Permanently increase. What would make sense? Your HP. I've done strength and speed. I mean, you could just have natural armor, actually. I mean, that's fine. Why not? Increase your armor by Can't believe I don't have these colors written down. That's fine. Armor. What color is that supposed to be? I don't remember, dude. Sidebar, stats. Armor is this. Script. Okay. So now we've got all these three here. It's fine. And rare needs something else. It needs one more. What would be a rare effect? Let's do this. Got another one like the dagger. Let's call it the healthy mace. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Placeholder. Can I guess I could have it modify other effects. I could have it heal you, actually, yeah. This mace heals you 1 HP per hit. Let's implement that. HP. Damage, it'll be... Why did I even have this whole damage layer here? I guess because it's when I deal damage. Okay. Healthy mace can be red. Sure, good enough. And... legendary, I need more things as well. As long as it's, and unique too, but whatever. Let's just implement this and see. In the combat screen, I need, we're checking this stuff. If it's damage and use other stat name, why do I do this? Stat modifier is equal to HP. And it's going to just be player HP. It's increased by whatever it specifies. Or if it's not another stat, it's going to be min amount, max amount. Plus equals a random I in the range of min amount. Oh, not from here though, from stat modifier to the max amount. Is that inclusive? Yes. So good. Okay. That's not bonus damage, that's player HP. I can do that for damage as well, potentially. Okay. So that would heal you. Then I go double check this. Either stat is going to be nothing. Don't specify it. Modifying our HP to be 1. Add 1 to 1. I get the healthy mace. I do combat. I fight. Player deals -1 damage to the enemy. I forgot to fix that. It also didn't heal me. I'm dealing less and less damage to them every time. Only if total damage is greater than or equal to 0. I guess it's greater than 0. And same with them. Let me add a roll in here and be like, or print statement, print. Player healed. Healthy mace. Go fight. Stealth says I'm doing negative damage. Oh, so otherwise the enemy does no damage. Just so I see. They have armor 2. I only had damage 1. Oh, actually I did negative damage to their armor. Huh? Give me armor. Total damage got subtracted by... Oh, I see. Like so. I'll do that for them too. Tunes a bit longer than expected. You have an audio file, is just grasp how good the sound is in general. Cool. Sounds like you got a plan. Okay, so I grab this. My strength is 1, my damage is 1. It has 2 armor. It did no damage. I should be able to hurt its armor. Do I need to do this in the other way around? I'm derping on this. Okay, so... if I'm doing 1 damage, the armor should be reduced by 1. And then the remaining damage... Oh, this is... Yeah, go ahead. Send me a test. You don't mind me listening to it on stream? Okay. The amount of damage I can do... Look, so this is so stupid. Reduce their armor by the damage I would deal. armor before int is equal to enemy armor. And then I reduce my damage by how much I took away. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. And then for the enemy as well, armor before is equal to player's armor. And then I reduce the player's armor by the damage, and then I reduce the damage by whatever the armor was before. Okay. You can find my email on my channel, my YouTube channel. It'd be in the like about or whatever. I think it's public. Maybe it's not. More info. View email address. Oh yeah, if you click on view email address, it should be there. At least I think you can see that even when not logged. Let me check. Oh, sign in to see the email address. Oh, that's an anti-bot thing. But yeah, should be able to see it. If not, it's shrikegames@gmail.com. Healthy mace. Okay, reduces armor. And how much damage is he trying to... He's doing 1 damage to us. Doesn't look like I'm healing. So... why am I not healing? I probably misconfigured this. Yep. Stat modifier name is HP. Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Back. Did no damage. Still not healing. The most pathetic slap fight I've ever seen. I gotta do this. Put a breakpoint in. Oh, because I'm doing this. Wait. That should be fine. I don't need other stats. Oh, I see. That's why. I have to do it like this. There we go. And I gotta do the same thing up here as well, just in case we implement things for it. If... and these are else. Okay. This should work now. Healthy mace. Not healing me. Why? Didn't even go in here. Stat modifier, stats. It's got stats. Oh, it's not stats. It's combat effects. What? Oh, combat effects. I'm specifically looking at damage. Why am I looking at damage? This is so dumb. I'm doing it on damage. Right. I remember talking about this earlier. Okay, that's my breakpoint. I'm going to just remove it because... still not healing. Oh, I did heal, apparently. I don't know if I... player deals 1... doesn't look like my HP changed. Health before and after. 12 to 13. The UI just didn't update. Because I only did it on this side. Gotcha. That would be why. And that should do it. Hey. We only do 1 damage to each other, but I can kill him. Okay. Another ambush dagger. So I got double ambush daggers. Can't get on that guy because he's on us. Shoes. I feel like I'm only getting these 3. I'm not getting anything else. The common one's too common. Oh no, there we go. Strength, speed, or armor. Let's get armor. Got 1. Yeah, I think common ones might be too common. Or well, actually it won't be that bad when I just killed in 1 go. Should I have the email now? Okay, I did. We pause the piano. Oh, yeah, this is good. I'll just see how it feels. I can see that working. Yeah, man, if you want to do a full song, that would be great. We could absolutely use that. Oh yeah, armor gets reduced. I forgot. I'm actually gonna lose here. Oh right, because I restarted. Another mace. Another cards. Okay, so if I have a lot of stuff, a lot of items, I think it'll be good. But I will need a lot, which might be a little difficult to do. Maybe a little bit. But this is a great point to probably commit. Let's do their changes. I can probably normalize this again. Why is this so... Oh, there we go. I only did a bunch of stuff. I don't feel like writing out every change that I made, so... Here we go. So we need... What do we need? It's a great question. What do we need? Tooltips? Should really just write this down, huh? We need tooltips, we need most controls. We need more items. For now... Just gonna copy these. as filler. Or basically all these upper ones. Maybe common is just +1. I just need something so that we have a little bit of variety. For it to pick from. I need a way to limit, to have them get removed from the entire pool though. So you can't get them multiple times. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I should probably test the big stick. That's armor to keep us safe. Fight some guys. He's got 10 armor. Thought I was being safe. Barely won that. Get the big stick. Okay, so I should go to speed 4. I did. Okay, so it does work. Good. Just making sure. We need that strength. We need that damage up. Also, I lost all my armor. Got whittled away. Oh, we barely won. Randomize all stats. Go. That's a really good one. I went to 17 speed. I only have 18 armor, though. Holy crap. Go to 19 armor. The boss has 31 health, no armor, 22 strength, 6 damage. Kill him in 3 hits. Neat. No, it's so fast. I just got a bajillion moves. Interesting. Let me think. Okay, fine. Most controls. Easiest one will be on the rewards. On the reward screen, I need to have a way to click on these to pick it. So option 1. So how am I going to do that? I make a listener, but do I do the listener here? Good question. I'm going to turn music back on. Like if I put the listener on it itself, I need that information to get back to here to get the rewards. So generate reward options. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't want to put in a bunch of spots here either, so. Alternatively, I could just say everything's keyboard controlled. Then you should be able to have one highlighted and then press your keys to move it. Left and right to pick. I should also have these be numbered so people know. 1, 2, 3. Or not attached script. Add child node. Rich text. This is 1. Smile. Email rights, font sizes, normal. Like so. Good enough for me. 1. Copy this, copy this. Move it over. Changes text to 2. Say copy, paste. 3. Good enough. Getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I did eat before stream started, but gotta use food now. I could start working on menus early. Everything else I need to do here. I did rarities, not doing tags. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the number of them. So on the reward screen, each one of these individuals would have text box. It says, you know, it's 99 out of 99 or whatever. It also should show its rarity. I could be like, it's uncommon, 99 out of 99. This would be the rarity text, I guess. I go here. I say the rarity text. Now I need to give that information here, I guess. And the rarity count is an int. And then when I do this, it's here. Yeah. Then I need the count of that, which would be size? Maybe. But it should be from all of them. Now, if I do this, I can say the rarity text will be equal to blah blah. Oh, I need to know which one it would be though. I guess that's I could get it here. I can get the var rarity index int is equal to this. That's from the reward options given, not the total count. I only need the total count. I don't need to say it's 16 out of 99. I just say rarity. Then well, I guess it would want to know. It's rare. 1 out of whatever. I'm not sure. That would be confusing. It would be misleading, I should say. So I'm just gonna put the rarity and the rarity count. Maybe. I do this. Now, rich text. So they're rare out of 6. Yeah, them all being the same kind of sucks. Them all being the same rarity. So why don't I do this for each card? They were still all rare. Still all uncut. Oh, I see. Oops. Randomly select rarity. Bool is equal to false if rarity is empty, then set it to true, and then I can just say if this, do that. And then I can probably get different ones. Rare, uncommon, uncommon. Yeah, look at that. Get the healthy mace. Get another healthy mace. I'll be so healthy. I don't think I have a max HP. I don't. I can just farm HP that way. It's kind of silly. I'm gonna get the flippers. Well, legendary strength or rare strength. I guess I should probably change those, huh? I know it's just using it as a test, but feels silly. The unique ones. You want an 8. And then legendary can be 1 and 6. 1 to 6. Just to differentiate them a tiny bit right now while I'm testing. Then we got the all random. This is the uncommon ones. Oh, it's the rare ones. Yeah. 1 to 4. And then the uncommon ones are 1 to 3. And just straight up 1 for common. Okay. Let's get the damage. Triceps 1 is not even +1 damage right now. Go kill them. The 1, 2, 3 speed. Okay, I'm gonna change. Need the enemy. Just want to be able to see what tile he's on. That didn't look like it updated. Oh, because I have to call item 1. Sorry. Save as item 1. Wait, huh? Oh, because I changed the enemies. Oops. Oops. That's funny, but not what we wanted. Yeah, so I can see he's now on hills. Guy's on water. Okay, that at least allows me to see. I'm really starting to feel like I want to make things a little bit pretty. I want to start doing graphics, I think, even though it's early. Just for variety's sake. And so I can start to see how to look. Should really add a combat feed to the screen first, though. Does go to combat screen. All this stuff. Need another text box here. Which text? Come on. There we go. Good enough. So it'll be like, you know, player did blah blah blah, enemy did blah 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 blah. Okay. That'll give us an idea of how large we need the text to be. Probably good enough. Line size 5. 10. Sure. Combat log text. Then I go here. Combat log text. Attach it. All right, so I want to build probably a list of them. And then when it gets too long, pop them out. So that way, I guess I could just show the entire combat log, and if someone wants to scroll through it, they can, I guess. What happens if it gets too long? Is it going to auto scroll to the bottom? I feel like not. No. Scroll active, scroll following. Ah, that's what I want. Is it? Doesn't look like it did it. Oh, it did. Okay. If true, the window scrolls down to display new content automatically. Perfect. That's what I want. Okay. Okay. Let me now go back to the script. All I have to do is keep adding to its text. Summarize what they did. Do I have to... So I can say... text plus equals... Enemy armor blocks some damage. And be like... Player deals this much damage. Probably need the new line characters as well. Oh, I'd also need it here. Gee. Yeah. Could say the amount, but I'm lazy. I don't. Guess fine. And we did like damage. N. Oh, this is literally a lullaby. Like, damn, falling asleep here. You know what? Do we have any royalty-free hype music I can play? I don't know. I've not tested what YouTube will flag or not, so... Alright, let's just test this and see how it goes. Also, at the start of combat, I need to clear the log. It'll be like this. There you go. So let's grab Healthy Mace and Muleback Cord so I can actually deal some damage, and then go. Player healed. Enemy armor blocks some damage. Player dealt 3 damage. Enemy deals 1 damage. Player healed. The player deals 5 damage. Huzzah. It's strictly functional. Huzzah. Increase our strength. Speed would be nice. Let's go fight some enemies. It's got a lot of armor. Being able to heal is pretty good. I want all of these, but I'll take the flippers so we can... There we go. Legendary strength. We should probably also have a log somewhere here that shows how our stats changed or whatever we did. More armor, okay. More speed. Can't see shit when I'm in the forest. Randomize all stats. I don't want to do that when I've got 15 strength, to be honest. Really, you should up or just damage in general, but strength is making up for it. Also, more speed. Oh, we're fighting the boss. The enemy deals 10 damage. Oh, he outspeeds us. I healed for 1, but it's not going to be enough. I'm dead. Gotta get my mace back. My muleback cords. Then go fight this guy. Let's get the ambush dagger this time to really ramp up our damage and our speed. Running shoes. I don't remember where I got the flippers, but I can grab them here, I guess. Get another ambush dagger. Boom, just insta-kill him. More running shoes. More speed, 1d8 speed. We're all dex, baby. Weapons OP. Dude, I'm gonna one-shot the boss. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. Brought me to the boss too early. But I do one-shot. Huzzah! Get the flippers to start the next round off with. That's cool. It looks like it didn't change our map, though. Oh, because they didn't change the seed. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't. When we knit the loop from being the boss, we need to change our seed to... Can I just do randomize? I think I can do randomize. Supposedly expensive, but then we should get a whole new loop going on when that happens. When we beat the boss. Okay, I can probably remove some of these print statements from combat. Since it's on screen now. There we go. So we definitely need more items, obviously, but I knew that. We fight this guy. Oh, I should not have to hit enter. It should auto advance. I forgot about that. Next turn, yeah. So if combat is visible, I can just have a timer here. It could be like our time. I'll just do combat timer, why not? Float. When you start combat, you need to make sure the combat timer gets set to 0. And there's another spot too here. Oh. So it's a random combat. Do it here as well. And then I'm checking. If we're in combat and we push the button, or the combat timer is greater than or equal to combat auto timer. Now we can do it next turn and set it to 0. So you can spam the button to go through it faster, or you can just wait. 1 second. Let's see how that goes. So let's grab this. This, and then we go. Oh, right. Right. Kind of have to add delta to it. The time has to actually advance. If it's visible, then we'll add. I should probably add it at the end. There we go. Let's do it that way. So grab this, grab this. We're gonna take turns. Timer is greater than. Just print it out and see. Not getting here. Oh, because I have the return statement here. That's why. Oops. There we go. Now it's automatically advancing the combat in auto battler fashion. I don't need this anymore. Now I can go boom, grab this, attack him. 3 damage, 1 damage. Boom, boom, boom. And then I get a reward and I say, give me the big stick. Why not? And then give me running shoes. And these guys are out of my reach, except for this guy. Oh, give me the flippers. That gives me a lot of extra chests. Ambush. Running shoes. Speed. Is there anything up here in this corner? No. Good to know. I just killed him instantly. Oh, that guy survived 1 hit. Let's get climbing gear. Oh, was that the boss already? Guess so. Ambush dagger. Running shoes. Being able to start with the climbing gear is pretty nice. Also, okay, let's look at our steps more carefully. To 32 damage. This is totally the same map. It did not change. Okay. Rand F times some very large number. Oh, I didn't pick up any damage, so I got the spyglass instead of damage. Which makes this combat go much slower. But I can heal his damage back, so I'll win eventually, so I can just mash through. Yeah, that works. Then I take the ambush. Another spyglass to upgrade my sight, which I don't really need because I've already seen everything, but let's get the flippers. I really need damage. Ambush cat, or that'll do. That'll do. Sure. I don't have climbing gear yet. Healthy mace, another one. Okay, we killed them. These rewards suck. They're all common. But plus speed is plus damage. Yeah. It's not random. I could randomize your stats. Well, we don't really need to. Wait. Again, this map is still the same. Beat the boss. Seed. I should be freeing all the tiles. We generate a different map. Something is not... Something's not applying or changing when I beat the boss. I'm going to test something. I'm just going to knit the loop twice and see what happens. Do I get a different map? No. If I do seed 9001 in between. No. Why am I getting the same map every time? Oh, because I'm a derp. So this. So now it will. I was specifically setting the seed in the initialization. I don't want to do that. I set it before I initialize, and then that will allow us to get our stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, ambush dagger. That'll give us a lot of DPS. I think I can get the flippers over here somewhere. Yeah. See, like you'll learn the map after a couple loops. So if I hadn't won against the boss, I need to make the boss a lot tougher, I think. If this is the balance. I don't remember where to get climbing gear though. I don't know if I ever found it other than the boss. Speed. Speed. That guy's on one piece of mountain. Running out of steps. 3, 4, 2. Yeah, okay. There's something wrong with my detection of the... I just killed him that easy. But hey, we got a different map, so at least I figured that out. Oh, shit. I don't have my OP gear anymore. I've still got my crazy speed, though. Look how many attacks I get to do in a row. That's excellent. The core gameplay is this already established? Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, I'm intentionally going to have the scaling be very forgiving and allowing you to get OP because I don't want people to bounce off going, oh, I lost. This is too difficult. And then not playing anymore, but speed. 25 speed. Strength. Yeah, like some of these... Wait, what's going on here? I'm on null tiles or something. Like it's saying I don't have vision of them. Huh? That's got to be a bug with the resetting, I assume. Or running shoes. Speed up. Let's get armor just in case. Oh. Crushed him. And we're on another map. Oh, look, interesting. We're blocked by water, so we got to go this way. Strength +1. We've increased our speed so much that we just get to keep it in between runs now. So let's try and get some permanent strength increases. I shouldn't just be playing the game. I mean, that's a good sign that I can't stop playing the game, I guess. Implement different difficulty levels if we have time. Yeah, I mean, we definitely want it to ramp up. So for every loop... Oh, that's a good point. I forgot. I thought about this last night. I wanted to have a loop counter here as well. It would be like loop 1 steps. And then the loop counter would increase, you know, just so you know. And then have the difficulty scale based off how many loops you go through as well. So while you're getting more powerful, everything else is as well. Thank you for that reminder. Let's do that right now. Loop 1. Loop will start at loop 1. Then I'm going to give it to... Where's update the screen? There we go. And I have to probably... Loop is here, and then the text. %s. Oops, it'll just be a loop. Loop. Then, like so. It's complaining at me about something, and I don't know what. Do we do this in combat as well? I think so, yeah. World dot or world map dot loop. Yeah, I mean the player's absolutely gonna scale quickly. But that's also kind of intentional. So actually we'll start at loop 0 here, and then when it initializes, we'll increase the loop. This goes 1. Then enemy stats. We generate the enemy stats. The base points will be multiplied by the loop. And then plus I'm gonna make this guy tougher by default anyways. Because ideally I don't want people to win on the very first loop. That is not what we want. I also need to make strength actually do something. But hey. Oh, this is cut off. Hold on. Sidebar. No, reward choices. These are slightly cut off. I think that's probably enough. Oh, defeat the entire person of the theme. Yeah, exactly. They just easily killed everything on their first go around. Got lots of speed, but I've got no damage right now. I'm getting 3 attacks in for his 1, because I got triple his speed. More speed. I don't have any way to get on. Oh wait, those are just hills. I can grab that. I should probably healthy mace plus lots of speed is interesting because each proc. Oh, ambush dagger. That's what I need. That's my damage. Strength. Need. Oh, I should have grabbed flippers. That was the spot I could have grabbed flippers. More speed. I mean, I guess I'll look farther. Climbing gear. I would like that. Let's get the base strength up. Because that is still useful when you don't have the dagger. Oh, I killed the boss that easy, huh? I really should print out the boss's stats so I can see afterward. Guess we'll see. Well, this is an interesting generation. Where's all my items, though? Oh, there we go. I guess more strength. I don't have the dagger right now. Speed. Speed, because those are just better. Yeah, okay. We definitely need like a lot more item options. Ambush dagger. There we go. Mule bag cords. I mean, realistically, we should have downsides to items like this, but... Oh, I'm fighting the boss. Okay, he's definitely surviving at least on the second time around. But yeah, okay, cool. The main gameplay loop is there. It functions. That's great. It's way too easy. But I have to remember, I know everything about the game. And as I'm testing it, I already know the map. I know literally everything. So yeah, it's always going to be easy to me when I play. That's just how it's going to be. I've got what 14 hours of experience with it, so they're going to be picking up for the first time ever. And they won't know what items are in it. They won't know what stats are good. They won't know where things are, etc. But the boss fight definitely can't be over that fast. Your boss fight. I mean, I gave it 10 armor, 10 base armor. They'll smash it. But that's fine. We're going to redo all of the items. We're going to scrap them and do them fresh and more intentionally. You know what? Why don't we do that now? Just so we can get a better feel of the game. I'm going to commit these so that the checkpoint, commit, we don't lose it. And now I'm going to be more purposeful in our design space of items. So, oh wait, no, I need to make strength actually do more. So we need a weapon that has weight. Boss is weaker than the first enemy. Oh, yeah. Because the scaling is just absurd. But that's fine. That's not gonna stay that way. We need. Let's come up with some common items. What do we want? The most common thing you could get would be like a sword, right? So let us do a sword. Basic ass sword. Wooden sword. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to do one thing quickly. Where is... I'm going to copy this into Notepad. Okay. Script. Okay. So it's a wooden sword. Simple wooden sword. Used for training. Have all the wood and become one with the forest. The soft lock entity. I guess we do need things to be somewhat interesting, like have sets of items potentially. So let's see. Let's increase your damage by 1. Damage is this color. Simple wooden sword used for training increases your damage by 1d4. Let's have some randomness. People like randomness. I need that to be in combat though. Not during... It's not a permanent stat increase. Well, it's not a consumable, so it's not going to be, but it's going to reflect. When you pick it up, it's going to be 1 to 4. Never mind. I don't want it to be randomized here. I only want it to be randomized if it's consumable or it's like something happens on strike. Maybe this should do something on strike by 1 and deals 1d4 bonus damage. So then I can give it... Where's my example here? But actually, no, the wooden sword wouldn't do that. The wooden sword could potentially, like, by 1 and heals for 1 HP per attack. Maybe something like that. Is that too much text for my box? I guess I could always fix that. I could always change that. And heals 1 HP, and HP is this color. I like the idea of a very weak weapon, but since it's used for training, you get to heal back up a little bit. So where's that healthy mace? That might be a very strong effect, but it would be a super good early item to pick up for beating down the lowly creatures. So buff damage and have combat effect of kill you for 1. Let's do a wooden shield. Yeah, because like, you're not going to have very much health early game until you pick up some things. Simple wooden shield, used for training. Increases your armor by 1. That's actually trash. That doesn't do anything because your armor doesn't come back at the end of combat. Maybe it should. I mean, you could become unkillable if... You know what? I think armor should probably come back after combat. And regen 1 armor. Oh, we could have a regen effect. I like that. Because not all armor would regen. And provides armor regen. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let's put that in. Armor. This is the kind of thing that we'll be doing probably pretty constantly. Armor, regen. I'm gonna have to make that a stat, but that's okay. Armor, regen. Amount. I'm not gonna bother showing armor regen in their stats at the top. Armor regen needs to reset between. Actually, no, it's an item, so it doesn't. I don't need to reset it. You also have like a weapon which strips away 1 armor every use or after every fight, like an inverse effect. Yes, you could, because you could just have it be negative. But now I need to be like, when the combat ends, I need to apply the armor regen. Or should the armor regen happen every single turn? It probably shouldn't. I'm scared about armor. I don't have max HP or max armor settings, so you could overheal or over armor generate. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Combat. Let's see. Wait, I can just do it in here, probably. World map dot armor plus equals armor regen. Or plus equals Oh yeah, I need to add it here as well. Armor regen. Armor regen. Potentially, you could have something that adds armor regen on every hit. So the longer the combat goes on, or the more attacks you do, you'll just get ridiculous numbers of armor. I need... That means I need to add it to the sidebar after all. Shit. Didn't want to, but oh, okay. Blade armor regen. I'm not gonna actually display armor regen. Well, I guess I could. I'm doing it anyways. I'm already in here. That's just equal to, is it a plus? Armor regen rich text is, maybe I put it as armor regen. I put it in like brackets here. And then I say, there we go. Armor regen. Okay. Theory. All these warnings. All right. Armor regen. Need it here as well. Healthy maze. Muleback cords. Oh, right. I need to find the wooden dagger. Well, is it for me? It is 4 p.m. Wooden shield. So now I've got 1 armor. I still have 1 armor at the end. Now I've got 2 armor. I don't think he was doing any damage to me. Okay. Yeah, he's doing no damage. So that means after this, I should get a 2nd wooden shield. Now our armor can just like scale up crazy. I didn't see the wooden sword yet. Do I have the... Oh, I do have the ambush dagger. Oh, that was the boss. I don't have my regen anymore because that was only from the shields. So that's good. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I need to... I keep forgetting about this. My early... No valid movements. This thing is... Oh, it's because of this, probably. If the map is not walkable... Oh, wait, no. If it is walkable, return true. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing wrong. Oops. Or not has valid movements. I do not have any valid movements if I have no steps. If it's walkable, then yes. If it's water and I have the flippers, then yes. If it's a top aisle wall, it's a mountain and I've got climbing gear, then yes, it's still good and we're good. Um, if it's walkable at all, we're good. Oh wait, and the step cost is less than or equal to our steps. Then yes. Okay, I think that was our problem with that. Okay, let's see. So a wooden shield definitely works. Cool. Wooden sword should work. Haven't seen it, but I guess I could remove other things to guarantee we get it, but spyglass I think is fine. Um that's probably good. Increases it by 1. Should I do anything else? Should the spyglass do anything else? I mean, vision is just information. It's probably better in early loops when you don't know the map. Maybe I should make it more impactful. Maybe it should be increased by 2. Okay. Running shoes. I don't think it should be by 3. I think that's too much. Um, a big stick. Basically, it doesn't give you the health regen of the sword. So maybe it's like increase your damage by 6, but lower your speed by 2. That these all seem like pretty good common swords or items. And then stat increases of like +1 is reasonable. Strength, armor, speed. Should definitely have one for HP. Although any kind of HP regeneration is generally better. So let's make it like by 5. Increase your HP by 5. HP. I could make it random. But increase armor. I mean, I don't like armor. Armor should be attached to equipment. I don't think you should increase your natural armor. You get faster, you get stronger. HP, this color is actually this guy. I mean, that's not nearly enough common things. What else can we do? Um, mm, I don't know. All right, well, let's think about uncommon ones then. Spike effect. Oh yeah, we could do like when you get hit, a thorns effect. Yeah, thorn shield. Would that be a common item? Or would that be an uncommon? I think that'd be more of an uncommon thing. We can do that though. We need... How would I do that? I guess it would be like deal your armor as bonus damage. Or it could be every time you get hit, you do damage back to them. That's more typical. Oh yeah, people want to do Thorns builds. It's fun. And it does require you to get hit. So it's not that great. So it could be common. All right, let's try it. Question is, how do I implement it in a generic way for others to do? I have an idea. Find, where's the stupid dagger? There it is. So if we make this common, we say, hey, thorns armor. This armor is covered in thorns and hurts enemies equal to your armor when you take damage. For enemy's sake. Okay, and then I say armor is this color. And then we say thorns. Don't use other stats. Oh wait, yes we do use other stats. Use armor. Then I'm gonna actually specifically look for that in our combat. But that would have to be on the enemy's turn. Which I'm not currently doing, so a humbug. There, I could make thorns just to be a stat, and then that buffs the thorn stat. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Unfortunately, the way I've written this, I have to update so many locations every time I add a new stat. It will be a hidden stat. It won't be like a displayed stat at all. But that'd be... Because then I could get it from the calculated stats during the enemy's turn and hurt them for that. Or I can just... I'll just loop through it. We'll just find it. Okay. On their turn, if their total damage would be greater than 0... Actually... Should thorns work even if they don't hurt you? I guess it should. So we look through our things. We look for a stat modifier of... It's still under damage. I'm doing it this way. I'll do it this way. Your damage, blah, blah, blah. If it's equal to thorns, then I need to get all of this shit. Uh-oh. Well, actually, we wouldn't need to do set. We use another stat. Then our bonus damage or Thorns damage will increase based on what stat we have or the random range provided. We save our thorns. Int is equal to 0 by default. If any of your things have thorns, if thorns damage is greater than 0, add to the combat log. So they should do it after here. I'm in the wrong spot. What am I doing? Be in the enemy turn. And then be like, did no damage. If thorns damage is greater than 0, then we're going to do the enemy's HP. Gets subtracted by the thorn damage. Oops. Thorn damage. Add to the log. Enemy takes 20. Sure, good enough. And thorns damage. Then I have to do I have to then have the thorns interact with armor? Might have to. Thorn stat would be more typical. The armor one would make for a nice build, like heavy armor builds, reduce speed, do not really attack, but they build damage equal to their armor. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's always a little dangerous when you allow defensive stats to also scale to damage, because then the best build becomes maximized defense because that also maximizes offense. But we kind of already have that anyways, so let's be honest, we're gonna have something deal damage based off armor. In this case, thorns. Thorns, though it doesn't have to. It could be a flat one as well. So I think the common one should probably be like flat scaling stuff. And then like a rare one. Yeah, like a legendary. Like this would be legendary. Put here. And then like there might be a more common one, which is like a spiky shield. That just does like one thorn damage. I think I like that. Spiky shield. Or let's just call it an armor spike. Armor spike. This spike attaches to your armor. Enemies take 1 damage when you get hit. Then it'll just be 1-to-1, and there will be no scaling on that. But it is the Thorns effect. And then the legendary one, Armor's Covered Thorns. Enemies take damage equal to your armor when you take damage. When you get hit. Right. We got big stick, armor spike. Cool. Let us see if we can test this. Something up. Let's get some damage. Wooden shield. Got 1 armor now, and you got 1 regen. One armor is enough to stop this guy from even hurting us because he doesn't have enough damage. So now I just regen 2. Get another wooden shield, or I get the healthy mace. Let's get the healthy mace. Yeah, now we're already starting to see there's more things to consider. Worn out shoes. Yeah, I've got running shoes. Running shoes right there. Increases your speed by 2. I'm gonna take the the flippers though. Get us access to this, which is pretty good. And this. Oh, there's the armor spike. We got thorns damage. And then more speed. So we can hopefully double enemies. Let's go fight these enemies. Okay, I only have 36 steps left. Thorns armor. I got the legendary one. And I'm generating. So every time we fight, we're getting 1 armor. We might want the HP. Oh, hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're making great progress. I'm quite happy with this. Did I take the dagger? I did not. But our armor, it will get smashed, but it will at least deal some damage. Let's get the strength, because I'm afraid we don't have enough straight up damage. This is the boss. Oh, we got our ass kicked. We got sent right back to... That build was not good enough. Wait, did I? Yeah, restart loop. But unfortunate... Wait. Yeah, we got a new map. Hold on. It's not supposed to. And it's... Loop. I... Wait. Oh, I know why. I know why. When we init the loop, but not from the boss, we need to set our seed back, but when we beat the boss, we're going to pick a new random seed. I think that's the only time we init. Yeah. And then, here's what we do. We say our RNG seed is now equal to %s this, and so we update our seed dot hash. Oops. There we go. Let's do it that way. You stream your game too? Oh, nice. I'm glad that you're still working on it. And I need to slap some debuffs on some of the items. Oh, probably. Probably most items after calming get debugging effect. Oh, some debilitating effect. Or debuffing effect. Probably. To make them not just strict upgrades. Be like these stat increases could be like, you increase your speed, but reduce your damage. Or something like that. Yes. I like that trade-off. And then maybe the truly legendary ones don't have trade-offs. Well, we can do this pretty easily. So we say increase your speed, but reduce your damage. We should probably call it something other than 1 to 3. Reduce damage by. I do have to make sure your damage and stuff don't go below 0. Because then you start healing the enemy potentially. Which probably shouldn't happen. Something like that. Or maybe it shouldn't be damage. Maybe it should be armor. And you could totally have negative. Well, no, you couldn't have negative armor. So you'd want to take it very early on. Now I have to do this as the min amount would be -3, and the max amount would be -1. That's how I'd have to do that. Reduce armor, and armor I color like so. If I have negative armor, brittle could work. I mean, I could just, yeah, I mean, if you don't consider armor to be armored just like your overall defense, which a lot of D&D does anyways, your AC is not strictly, it's also how dexterous you are and how much natural armor you have and all kinds of other things. It's not just the armor you're wearing. So it could definitely go, it could go to negative. Increase your strength, but reduce your speed by... Should I use 1d3 or should I do the 1, 2, 3? Like 1-3? Let's use dice, I guess. Speed is what color? This color? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, you know what? I need better titles for these. So maybe it's like Elixir of Speed or something. How do you spell elixir? Elixir. Of course, I spell it right over there. There we go. Elixir of Speed plus 1d3. Or I could be like, this is... Yeah, no, that's fine. And this would be like Potion of Strength. Actually, I guess since these are uncommon, they should be potions. I'll reduce your... Oops, I'm doing this in the wrong spot. God, that's... Okay. Increase your strength. By 1d3, but reduce your speed by 1d3. I feel like strength should be larger. And then the negative is not as bad, perhaps. Just because I don't really have a great... Strength is definitely your least useful skill right now. Speed. An armor. Push on natural armor. Increase armor. I think armor should also probably be pretty big. Increase your armor. Now, what would the downside of it be? Could also do speed, but could just have no downside. Just differentiate them a little bit. So you got push and speed, plus speed minus armor. Actually, this really should just be damage, huh? And then this is speed's color, and This is Strength Scholar. Armor Scholar. Okay, they're already properly set up. No, I'm still on uncommon items right now. So we've got our basic common items for at least a few of them. And now I'm working on uncommon ones, which are different potions. So a potion of speed increases your speed by 1d3, but decreases your damage by 1d3. Potion of strength gives you 1d6 strength, but lowers your speed. You're bulking up. And then the potion of armor gives you just 1d6 armor, straight up. No downside. We could probably do potion of like health regen. No. Then I have to I already did armored regen. I don't want to do health regen as well. Plus that you can already have weapons sap health. Potion of max health. Oh yeah, I did that as a common item. Healing potion, +5. So just the common one just heals you for 5 health. For uncommon, I'm not sure. Could do. Obviously, it shouldn't be straight up damage. Okay, what other what items could we have? These are all consumables that are affecting you directly. I need actual items. Oh yeah, I should probably change these to the common ones are all. Maybe I should call them weak potion of strength. Weak potion of speed. Armor spike. So yeah, we need some actual items that are uncommon. That aren't necessarily consumables. So if I take, let's get some weapons. So weapons and armor. We take the big stick. Now we're gonna have a great sword maybe. Be increases damage by some ridiculous amount. Oh, I could have it increases damage by 12 and does bonus damage equal to your strength or something like that. Just all in on strength, but lowers speed by 10 or something crazy like that. So you're just doing massive amounts of damage, but you're probably only going to get one attack. Like, need the combat modifiers. And it should do bonus damage equal to your strength. It's just absolutely massive. Okay. So you're going to do ridiculous amounts of damage. But you're almost certainly going to be going very, very slow. If the boss happens to be very fast with like 30 speed, you might be getting hit a lot. What other ones could we do? We could do like a rapier. Rapier. Which just gives your does bonus damage equal to your speed, but lowers strength by 10. And it doesn't get any straight up regular damage buffs because speed is really, really good. Speed, letting you hit multiple times, that's action economy. And that's before they even get to go. So it's, you just won't even take retaliation damage. Unless we start giving bosses thorns and stuff. Speed is actually insane. So we gotta curtail those things quite heavily, especially if it's just an uncommon. Go to your speed. Oh yeah, I gotta color code these things too. I mean, I don't have to, but I probably should. That means I should do it here as well. Even nerfed it, but it's still so good. It truly is. Dex build. We don't really have any magic here, but you love my Commander Quest videos? Thank you. I'm glad. Oh yeah, the latest one just went out a couple minutes ago. Where in that one, I managed to get 9999 steel and 3001 damage on a holy night. So definitely recommend watching that because that is something I have not managed to do before. I didn't even know there was a cap on steel. Okay, so we got a rapier, we've got a great sword, we got our various potions. We probably should have rookie numbers. It doesn't go any higher than that. The ambush dagger definitely needs to actually. It has no downsides. It is just equal to your sword. We probably need to change that. If I make it like legendary, it can also increase your speed. Shit is wild. Increase your speed by 6 and deal damage equal to your speed. Getting 9, I don't think so. I definitely do not remember. I especially haven't done it with the Holy Knights. Because I don't, if I play Holy Knights, I'm always going to play the human version of it because it's with base cards, scaling is so good. But with this, with the Dwarven one, it's a little harder to do. Take more damage or reducing your own. Can I do both of these at once? I don't think so. I think I have to do it. I think I actually have to do it like this. And then deal, it should say bonus damage in particular. And it's speed, so I need this color. I mean, that is a legendary thing. So you're pretty much, you're going to very, very rarely see that. other than against bosses. Once you kill a boss, you're likely to see this. That'll help you in the next round. We got the Thorns armor that's legendary. We got this dagger, which is actually just busted as hell. Randomize all of your stats. Maybe this should not be legendary, but rare. I think I'll make that rare. That is a fun one. That's a personal favorite. Randomize all of your core stats. So your damage, speed, HP, armor, strength. Oh yeah, shit. Weapons. They should definitely be modifying your damage. If they haven't. Not just your strength. Oh. These are the potions. Great sword. Increases damage by 12. Okay, I did do damage, not strength. But you add your strength to damage, which is great. Rapier, adding your, oops. Add your speed. Add equal, bonus damage equal to your speed. So you take -10 strength. So it's like -5 damage. Wheel back chords are just giving you 8 strength. I don't need the flavor text necessarily. Holy Mace. Holy Mace definitely needs to be better if it's gonna be, because like it's just strictly worse than the wooden sword. So what else can it do? That'd be cool. Did I make it? Where's this maze? Editor. Okay, I made the maze rare. Should definitely increase your strength. This maze heals you 1 HP. Let me do this. Per hit. And increases your strength by 6. I don't know. This game is not going to be balanced whatsoever. I mean, it's a rare, so maybe it heals you by 2. You might need it at that point. You like the flavor text? It does take up a lot of space. I'll probably do a run through after. We're just doing like enough here that we can figure out. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these so I can just copy them. Are these? Oh, they're rare. Okay. Let me go to the other potions. I'm gonna steal these potions, and I'm gonna steal these ones, and then adjust them. The strength potion, the armor potion. We don't have a dex potion? Probably not. Oh, we do. We go back down to rare. A couple weapons. We got these potions, which will be 1d20, 1 to 20 armor. You never know what you're gonna get. We'll call these elixirs. Free strength. Play 1d20. Or reduce speed by a small amount. I think that's fine. Then elixir of speed. 1d10. or reduce your damage by a small amount. Okay. Almost no game jam game is balanced. No, they're usually not intended to be either. You either want it to be very easy, or some people don't balance it at all, and then it becomes impossible to win. I've seen plenty of both. Puzzle games usually get around it by just giving you access to like a lot of puzzles at once, and then you can just skip them as you need to. Okay, legendary items. These are going to be like some of the best. The unique items are truly the best. But, well, they have unique effects, I should say. They're not necessarily the best. These potions are not what I would consider legendary. Or unique, I should say. This would be the ultimate potion of speed. You just get straight up plus 20. No randomness at all. Truly absurd if you get that unique. Then we can do the same for... So strength, we're going to do like 40. Ultimate potion of strength plus 40. That's 20 extra damage, just straight up. No question. And if you have the great sword, oh boy. That's like adding 60 damage. Armor. Ultimate potion of armor. Give yourself 20 armor. No randomness at all. No downsides. Just boom. I should do one for health too. HP. Potion of this. Give yourself boss health, levels of health. I mean, that's cool. Definitely gonna need some actual, probably better. But anyways, this should give us enough feeling of what each rarity should be. Let's do a little bit of playtesting here. Grab this. I got an uncommon elixir of speed, rapier, or potion of speed. I'm gonna go into negative strength here. -9 strength. Well, okay. I need to reduce the size of these. That's for sure. Ooh, I got a rare healthy mace. Why did I call it healthy and not? I don't know. I'm doing no damage. Okay. Should I make it so you can always do 1 damage no matter what? Because right now we can't win, but we can't lose. So we just infinite lock. We just soft lock. Right. About that. This is what playtesting is for. Good lord. I think we have to, like, as a safety measure. Otherwise, wait, but people would still heal more than you take damage. Well, the enemy will never heal. At least not right now. At least not right now. At least 1 should be enough. Yeah, okay. If total damage is less than 0 or less than or equal to 0, then total damage is equal to 1. Okay. This is supposed to be nice and short, so these fights are not supposed to take very long. Ideally. Ah. That should save us at least some possibilities, but I think our rarity system also could use some tweaking. Where did I put... Where did I do that? Here. The default... Yeah, definitely. Let me just format this a little bit so I can see how many of each there are. So obviously, I think that's fine, but probably twice as many commons. And maybe a couple more uncommon. That should do it. At least that'll help. Okay. Oh, I need to fix this too. Where is our reward card? My title is not long. Pass me as a liar. It's 42. Description text. Be like 36. I already used 36. Okay. Rarity text can just be font size 24. Okay. Playtest, go. Elixir speed, increase your speed by 1d10, but reduce your damage by 1d3. Weak potion of speed. Hold on. We got a spelling mistake. Potion. There's 2 matches of this. There we go. Let's get the elixir of speed. Let's get the mule back. Let's get the wooden sword, actually. The regen will definitely be nice. It's not a mistake, it's a feature. I'm healing. His armor doesn't look like it's going down. Or it's getting reset. Thorin's armor is legendary. Oh my gosh. We don't have any armor right now, but I could get it again. What are the odds of this? I get a unique one too. I have to take the unique because I need to climb mountains, probably. Armor spike. I mean, that gives me 1 armor and regen, which will work with our legendary armor. The enemy's armor is not decreasing. So I've definitely done something wrong. Get the rapier. Oh my god. 0 damage, -9 strength. It's cool. We're doing 1 damage to each other. Okay, this is clearly not correct. The legendary one is the exact same as the uncommon one. And this one has the wrong colors. Okay. Armor plus. Did I just not save this file or something? Oh no, it's here. I just didn't remove it. Wait, didn't I have... Oh, I put them into the wrong spot. Put them in rare. These ones are supposed to be legendary, not rare. My bad. That would be sad. Yes, yes, it would. Like, what? What are these guys smoking? Uh, here. That is much more likely. Much more appropriate, I should say. We don't have enough rare things anymore. We only have 3 rare things. What I could do is... Oh, wait, these are the random ones. So that actually, those are supposed to be rare. Where's the ones that add... Where's the ultimate ones? Ultimate. Oh, I put them in unique. That's what it is. Oh. I see. How do you even know where the rarities are? I just see paragraphs of code. Yeah, I know. Because it's just one little line here. If I was looking at this in Visual Studio, it would be Visual Studio Code. You could participate in this, but you cannot make a game in 4 days. Try to make 1 in 10. Barely did on the last day with 3 other people. Also, art and music. I haven't touched art at all or music in this at all yet. And I took time off work to work on it, so yeah. Okay, so this is rare. And we want... Making games is already very difficult. Making games fast. Oh boy. Those rare ones are like that. And legendary, I'm just gonna up the effects, I guess. Larger lecture. Or just like remove the negatives for this case. Remove the negative. Legendary ones have no negatives. And this isn't really going to be 2 D20s, but we're going to pretend it is. And then the unique ones are just the flat bonuses that are ridiculous. Okay, that should be better. Fast with minor distractions. Exactly. Randomize all my stats. Okay, I didn't get a whole lot, but I got some. It's definitely not bad. 2 legendaries. Okay, my random chance here. Good lord. What? I guess when you think about it, you're rolling it 3 times, but another legendary. What? Huh? And another legendary. I've got 28 armor and the legendary armor. Can the randomized stat one also reduce stats? No. It sets your stats to a random value between 3 and 18. Yeah, I mean, uncommon, uncommon, uncommon. Okay. Great sword. Just increase our armor some more. Potion of strength. Take the great sword. We'll just lose the oh crap. I probably need that speed. Oh, he outspeeds us so many times. Oh, if you ever have negative speed, that is bad. I won with 3 HP left. He killed himself on my armor. I didn't do anything. I didn't attack back at all. Well, let's get positive speed again. I could really use that wooden... I could really use a heal. More armor also works. Rapier lowers their strength. These are interesting. Okay, we won like instantly. Okay, healing potion. It's a small amount of health, but it's something. Yeah, our armor is just owning everybody. Another healing potion. All right. Another ambush dagger. Or another healing potion. I mean, that's 4 damage if I take the elixir. Cool. I haven't found any unique ones yet. The armor works exactly as intended. Yeah, sure does. And Thorn's armor again. Okay. If you don't have any armor though, it's kind of would be a bit of a waste. Ultimate potion of HP. Okay. I believe it should stack, yeah. Although we just got it because we beat the boss. I didn't even realize it was the boss. I need graphics to show me when we're fighting the boss because I don't even notice, which is kind of wild. Okay, let's take the wooden shield. We're on a new map here. Ultimate potion of strength. Okay. I'm just gonna have 40 health forever, or 40 strength. Oh my god, the great sword. Okay. We're now a strength build. Sorry, my phone was ringing. I just hung up on him. I don't think I can possibly lose. Well, actually, if something outspeeds us enough, so take the healthy mace. We might need to limit it so you can only have one weapon at a time. But I don't know. The runs are so short that it doesn't really matter. Elixir of strength. Oh wow, we got a good roll on it too. Let's get speed. Speed is probably important. I still have not gotten any of the terrain ones. I don't want to reduce her speed anymore. Let's take the potion. Dude, I can't get to this stuff. Maybe I should guarantee that the flippers and the climbing gear spawn. You're gonna go to sleep? All right, have a good night. Thanks for coming, keeping me company. Okay, we just killed the boss very, very easily again. Now we get a legendary to carry on to the next one, which it's like Thorn's armor. And I'm surrounded by mad gas. Oh, my health reset. I didn't keep my health. Oh, I think I intentionally did that. On the loop around. Is there a reason why I did that? I feel like I shouldn't do that. I should just do the steps. You should be able to keep your HP between loops. Oh, I probably should be like, it's like a safety measure. If your HP is less than 12, set your HP to 12 so you'll be alive again. I think that's fair. Okay, so that's pretty cool. It's obviously still way too easy. Enemy stats. We're getting 30 per loop. And the boss. To really just make these variable somewhere. You're getting 100 per loop. Let's see what happens. Okay, I gotta fix this. This rarity stuff is insane. If we're not doing a boss fight, so how is it getting legendary so often? How? There's no way. There's no freaking way. I'm gonna just have to statistically do it, I think. This lazy method is clearly not giving me the effects I want. So these are the rarities. Then we're gonna do the probabilities. Whatever, good enough. Array of floats. Common should be, well, very common, like 80%. Uncommon. Unique ones, 1% of the time. Man, I'm gonna have to move the unique. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take the climbing gear and the flippers. They shouldn't be that rare. They should just be like uncommon. I think that's fair. We'll come up with some more specific unique ones at some point. So then I've got my rarities, I've got my probabilities. Then I need to, for probability in probabilities, if rand f is less than or equal to the probability, and the rarity will be equal to of I, and then do like that. So I'll see, got an 80% chance of getting a common one. If you didn't get the common one, you then got a 50% chance of getting a rare. If you didn't get a rare, you get a 50% chance again and again and again. I think that'll work. So it's cumulative here. Actually, yeah, why don't I just make them all coin flips? 50% chance of getting a common item. If you didn't get a common, then it goes upgrades to potentially you have a 50% chance of getting uncommon. So that's 25% overall. Then 12.5, half of that again. In theory, that will be good. Common, unique, unique. What? What? I don't believe you. I don't freaking believe you. Oh, I know why. I had to break out once I find one. I see. That was probably... Wait, what? Legendary, legendary? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm gonna log this shit out because I don't believe you. Random chance versus the probability. And then print out the rarity that it actually finds. So, okay, so the first one's common. That makes sense. Rolled low, low. It rolled super high, super high, super high, super low. It's legitimately that RNG. What? This seed is goated, I guess. What? Common, uncommon, uncommon. Okay, this looks more like what I would expect to see. Flippers. A legendary elixir of strength. Okay. I can go in the water. I can fight him. Oh, I died. I died. I'm on loop 2 now. Oh, because I gave everything way more stats. The RNG has changed somehow. No longer have my flippers though. Oh yeah, look how many stats they have. Holy crap. But I still won. Okay, let's get an armor spike. Spyglass. I mean, let's take the 1 speed, I guess. Okay, there's the flippers. Alright, let's fight this guy. He's got 49 health. He's only doing 1 damage to me because he only has 1 strength. I think I need to change the distribution. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. When we generate the enemy stats, we are going to do up to half the points to spend. Or wait, bar max points to spend. Int will be equal to the points to spend. And then we can be like, whichever is smaller between the max, or whichever is larger. The points to spend, max points to spend times half, or the remainder of whatever you have. So you can never put more than half your points into any one stat. Maybe I'll even do it as 25%. So they should spread out more. Alright, well, I got a rare randomize all stats. Good start. Pretty good start, except for my 3 HP. That's almost minimum. Take the wooden shield. That'll give us some health back. Flippers. Elixir of strength. Rapier. I want them all, man. I want them all, which I guess is a good sign. That guy died. Wooden shield. Let's keep stuff going. Big stick. Just raw damage. Okay, we win. I'm not seeming to heal though. I got wooden shields, not wooden swords. Ah. Well, I got the regen. I've got armor regen. Let's get flippers. Great sword. It's a dangerous one. We'd have like no speed. I don't know what the boss has. Ultimate potion of armor. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of armor. When I've got thorns. I only have a little bit of thorns. I already have flippers, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't make them unique anymore. I just deal so much damage. I just 13 damage plus half of my strength. I mean, what's the game? I will show you. So you start. I'm this yellow square. All the art is temporary. There's lots of everything's placeholder. But you walk around, you find chests, and you can say they got different effects. They apply differently to your stats. So in this case, I could take the rapier, but I'd get like negative strength. There's fog of war, yes. So I'm gonna randomize all my stats. It randomized my health to be 3, my armor to be 4, but I got 15 speed. Speed allows you to attack multiple times in combat if you sufficiently outspeed them. I'm going to take the wooden shield for the armor and the armor regen. If you get climbing gear, you can go on top of mountains, and then you can see much farther. If you get flippers, for instance, you can go through the water. But I think I really want the elixir of strength. And you only have a limited number of steps. And when those steps run out, you fight the boss. If you lose against the boss, the loop resets, and you only get to keep whatever your base stat increases were. If you beat the boss, you get a legendary or unique item, and then you start a new loop on a new map with new items. But every time you lose, you're having to do the same map, so you get to learn it. And then you use your knowledge of where all the items are and where all the enemies are, and you can plan out to get better stuff. Right now, all the items are quite overpowered as to get a feel of things. I'm going to take the greatsword, actually. We're going to be very slow, but we will pack a big punch. And I can do things like get the elixir of speed or running shoes to boost our speed up a little bit. See, I'm in the forest right now, so I can only see a little bit around me. But if I step out of the forest, I can actually see farther. So a train comes in handy quite a lot. Wooden sword is actually pretty good because I only have 3 HP and I want the regen. But I would really like... I should have taken those flippers back then. Oh, never mind. Flippers are right here. We'll take the flippers so we can go in the water. Now, combat's going very fast because right now I'm doing metric tons of damage, but I don't need a second set of flippers, so we'll just do that. I'll take the elixir of strength. Cool. Now I'm almost out of steps. I'm at 12, so I can probably fight these last 2 enemies. And then we'll have to fight the boss. So I want armor. I should probably take armor because the boss might hit hard. I didn't find any climbing gear, but this is the boss. And he's dead. Or we died. Oh, I died, actually. I don't have like a you win or lose screen for transitioning yet. So I actually lost. And it went so fast I didn't get to see what actually happened. So that's what I have to work on. But things so far are getting close to mostly functional. So what do you think that's promising, or you got ideas that I could incorporate? It's very RPG inspired, much like D&D. I have played a lot of D&D, so there's no way you could do. I don't know. I've spent an awful lot of time on this, but I think it'll definitely do better than my game last year did. I did make a game for the 2024 GMTK game jam as well, where I did like just above average mostly in terms of ratings. I'm hoping to do better this year. So I think what I now need, I think I've got all the core stuff. If I look at my list, I've done that. I guess I really just need something that says, hey, you killed the boss, or oh, hold on. I just complained about, it went too fast and I couldn't see. I need a way for someone to pause or slow down or speed up combat. Because right now, I've got a delay. Every 1 second a turn happens. If I have animations, it's going to need to be longer than that anyways. I got it so that you can mash the key to go through and go to the next turn quicker. But would this actually be readable if I did this? Let me grab... Sure, let's be... I've got negative speed. Everybody's going to go way faster than me. Actually, I need to change that. I need to change that when I interact with an item. Here. I need to make sure you don't ever go below 0. So it's going to be God, I'm going to have to change all of these. Could add maybe negatives to some of the items? Yeah, absolutely. Some of them do have negatives, quite substantial ones, but yeah, we've definitely added some negatives to them, but overall, and also I did just lose against the boss, so but that's mainly because I gave the enemies way more stats than they had before. Before, you could outscale the enemies really easily, but here, not so much. Well, I have a boss in that it's the same uh random generation, but he gets more stats, a lot more stats. It's not really he doesn't have any unique mechanics or anything. It's just bigger numbers right now. I need to give bosses equipment kind of like you do so they can have different traits. So the boss might have thorns, and the boss might have um, health regen or something like that on hit. Right now, everything is just very, very random. Okay, so these things are going to be, it has to be larger than 0. The minimum you can have is, for HP, probably 1. Armor, minimum is 0. I don't have anything that gives you steps yet. Should probably do that. I have an item that gives you a larger maximum step count or something. Make each enemy have a different trait so that some builds will be better for some enemies. Yeah. That would be ideal. I'm just not quite there yet. We're close. Okay. So these things shouldn't modify you below 0 or below 1 health in this case. Your items probably shouldn't kill you. So the boss getting 100 stat points to distribute and already has higher stuff. I'm gonna change. I already slowed it down, so we'll look. Let me randomize my stats because I already know what it's gonna be. Difference between yesterday and today is astonishing. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yesterday, I didn't intend to stream for 9 hours yesterday, but at the end, I was making so much progress. I was just like, well, I'm just gonna keep going. Let's take the wooden shield for that armor regen. Take the flippers this time so I can go into this water. There's actually no items there. Okay, so this is every 3 seconds, and we just... I know what I need. Before it brings up here, I need to see... it needs to ask you to push a button to go to claim your rewards. That's what I need. I don't need to slow it down. I just need to not immediately ditch the combat screen. Combat screen. If you win or lose, it needs to go to another screen that says you lost or you won. Claim your rewards, and then you click on it, and then it pops up. That's what I need. Okay. And not just restart immediately. Okay. I guess I'll just make a placeholder screen. Man, I've got so much placeholder art. I need to... This weekend's gonna be brutal for making art. Photoshop. Oh, Knowledge sent some sound effects we can listen to. The monster growl. That's not bad. It's sound. Yeah, what's this? Block sound? Like bounce off metal. Okay, let's make another map or a page. It'll be like actually it'll just be like the center of this. So what I'm gonna do is change this. Oop. Actually, wait a minute. I just copy this. Go bloop. I guess it wouldn't matter if I just put it below anyways. Just darken it so it's different. This will be the you won or you lost overlay, I guess. This would be the combat results screen. All right. I need to make another scene for the combat results. Wait, I don't want it to cover up everything because I want you to see the combat log potentially. So maybe I just have a message pop up. Combat screen. Oops, I need the actual scene. Add a black fade. Oh, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a pop up here, like in the middle here, that says you died or you won. Click to continue. Press a key to continue. And then when that happens, we can then do our reset, blah, blah, blah stuff. Maybe I do want another scene. It just won't be that big. There'll be... Combat, is it damage dice? It's set damage. It's set damage. It is deterministic. I'm just gonna do this. Combat results. Screen. Okay. Create new. I mean, I don't need to be a scene actually. I can just add it as an image here. Bloop. Let's be like, hey, you win. Oh, I guess it does. Well, no, it doesn't. It would be better if it was a scene. Create new scene. Combat results. Then add it to here. Uh, 300 for 200? Yeah. Then add... What type is this? No TD? Yeah, that's fine. Rich text label. This will just be the results text. You defeated the enemy. I don't know. Press key to claim your rewards. It'll be something like that. I will allow BB code. It should be centered when I do it. We can do it like this, and then I make the text larger. Oh, sorry, font size. There we go. Maybe like 34. I don't know. Victory. Yeah, it'll be something like that. I'll probably make this dynamic. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it dynamic because I'm gonna make it say victory or defeat and blah blah blah. I'll do it through code. I just wanted to make sure the sizing of it makes sense. The size and position of it is good enough for me. Results text, I guess. And I'm gonna, I guess, attach a script to this. Seems unnecessary, but class name, combat results. Give it an export var, not expert, export. Results text, which is a rich text label. Then assign it. Done this so many times. Then is that in combat screen? Not yet. Combat results will go here. They will be hidden by default. I'll go here. Export var combat results screen is combat results. And then we do this. Combat results screen dot visible is equal to true. Okay. And now come back here. I say if combat's visible and you lost, then combat screen dot combat results screen will become visible equal true, but also get its results text to be dot text. There we go. Will be equal to defeat. Wait, I need to do the center tags. /n for new line. You are defeated in battle. /n. Press the interact key to restart the loop. Try again. And then make it visible. And then we're not going to do this yet. We're going to do... Hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just making some changes to one thing here. If we win the combat, victory, you are victorious in battle. Press enter key to claim your rewards. Can you ask something? Yeah, go right ahead. If I'm able to answer it, I shall. Then it shows rewards, fighting the boss. It's resets. Okay, so I need to change this. Can you add your icon to the game? Could I? Yes. Is there a particular reason why you want? Like, we've already had plenty of people in chat come and help, and I'm gonna be adding them to the credits. So, I mean, if you stick around and help, you'll go in the credits, and if you want your icon along with your name, Sure. But you got to be able to earn. You got to earn the credits. Okay. So instead of restarting immediately, we want to be like, if the combat screen is visible, and I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to add one more thing to this. Export our results, or combat type, maybe? I don't know. To be honest, I just want to look cool and be recognized as a cool person. It's just hard to find a nice dev, you know? You could become that dev. You could, in fact, become that dev. We're going to say this is you lost. So I'm going to put the combat type as, I'm just going to do this as defeat. So just so I know. And then this is going to be a victory. And then if it's actually a boss fight, then it was a boss victory. And then I can check for those three things. I can say if comment screen is visible and this is visible, then I'll wait for a button press and restart. If it's defeat. Will this still be shows defeat? I guess it would. So I could actually do this. All of these things happen when I do this. Let me go back to where my inputs are. HP is less than 0. Then we need to push the interact, which I don't think I've actually used up until this point. Interact. Are you Isaac? I can make art for the credits. Here's my itch page. Sorry, if you put a link in the chat, YouTube will filter it out, so we can't actually see it. Maybe if I switch to all chat or live chat. No, it's still filtered out. You make sound effects and other stuff. This weekend is when I will be hopefully doing sound stuff. I also have a coworker that wants to help, but he probably won't be able to do sound stuff. So yeah, if you want to jump in and what? They said those things to you? That is highly inappropriate. You're not, I would not. If I hit interact, then we restart the loop. Otherwise, it's just going to keep going back and forth through here, which is fine. I should do just pressed. And then I'm going to do this. If the comment screen is visible and the results screen is visible, we should return anyways. We shouldn't do anything until they push the interact button. And we're going to restart the loop. Where is it? We're fighting the boss. I have to do all of this stuff. So we won, but we... Oh, crap. We want if it's just a regular battle, we're showing the rewards and we're hiding the combat screen. And I'll hide the results as well. I see people talking in chat. I'm just trying to focus on this. Small indie dev. It's kind of weird. Yeah, don't dwell on people being rude like that. Maybe you could add dice rolls on attack roll, make certain items give you more dice. That's not a bad idea. We can put that as a stretch goal. So let's see. Make here's what I'm adding to. So I got some stretch goals here at the end. So like trapped items or fighting against multiple enemies at once, or maybe a day-night cycle and then have items trigger off of that. But make combat have random dice rolls. Items can affect how many dice you get. It's not a bad idea. I've been sad 3 days. Probably should try and let go a little bit. Okay, beat the boss, or randomizing the seed completely so you get a brand new one. But only after you hit the interact key. Ah, crap. I'm not doing this correctly. Is lost. Just having it return. They show this stuff, but we're just skipping, and the comment screen is open. If the comment screen is open, which I should just do this up here, huh? Comment. Oop. Okay. We've got no HP. Comment screen's up, and the result screen is up. And obviously you lost. Then we're going to wait for you to push the interact button and then restart. And that'll reset your health back and all that stuff. Great. Now we don't have 0 HP. So I'm saying if the comment, I probably don't need this stuff anymore. Comment screen's visible, and the results, I can just say in the results screen is not visible. Then wait for, if they push a button, then it goes to the next turn immediately rather than waiting. However, if the results screen is up and we've lost, then we're going to wait for you to press this. And if you do, actually, I can just do this. Comment screen. You press interact and combat is lost. Then restart directly. If you press, do it this way. If the combat screen is lost, if you didn't lose and it's showing visible, then you probably won, but I'll double check. If you won, then we're going to wait for need the boss rewards to pop up, or just any rewards to pop up. I delete that. Show reward choice screen. And hide this. And hide this. And then you can pick your rewards. Only if you weren't fighting the boss. and fighting the boss. Which I guess we'll always do that, but we're now going to want to reset, but with our random seed. Need to go to my GitHub here quickly. GMTK. Need to look at my code. But before I deleted it. Scripts. World map. Seed. Surely I committed it before. Yeah, here we go. We beat the boss. So now we're going to randomize and return. In theory, this works. I didn't think about it too hard. Okay, randomize all my stats. Elixir speed. Well, I got 25 speed now. If I could get... Yep. Oh, sorry. Lots of chat has been going on. Oh, no, it's not. Visible on something. Did I not? Comment screen, assign. Oh, oops. I swear I do that like 50% of the time. Let me do this and this. Armor spike, sure. So does the combat victory. We can see the results kind of. I hit enter to claim my rewards. That's fun. That still brought my strength below 0. I thought I put limits in so that couldn't happen. Let's take running shoes. Minus 60. I'm doing so much damage. I did 24 damage to him. Poor guy had 24 strength, but no speed. So then I just got to go a bajillion times. Like, he never would have gone. I would have gone 9 times before he did, even once. Okay, so I claim my rewards. Let's get the wooden sword for a little bit of health regen, probably. I don't have the flippers. Let's fight this guy. He had 5 health and 31 strength. Press key. Oh, I didn't set the text. Did not set. Hey, there's flippers. Cool. More flippers. I can balance out with the greatsword. Their strength too. Now my stats are much more balanced. Rapier. Another rapier. Maybe takes 1 thorn damage. Wait. Oh, he had 100 and... Okay, the boss dumped all his points in speed. This is not victory. It just the text isn't updated. So I lost. I'm at minus 2 health. 106 speed, huh? Okay. We lost. And we had to restart. And then we'd be in loop 2. Okay. Definitely have to change something here. Combat screen. Combat results. Could have sworn I set the text. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, when I win, how does the boss's stats work? The same way yours do. And unfortunately, enemy stats. I'm giving the boss 100 stats per loop. So in loop 1, he gets 100 extra stats to apply wherever he wants here. Which is random, but the way I did it, Clearly didn't work how I wanted it to. This is supposed to be a min, not a max. That would be why. That's why he dumped literally 100 points into one stat instead of distributing them across like at least 4. That was my mistake. Gotcha. Now all I need is a combat rewards screen. I was supposed to set the text for it. I know I did somewhere, or I thought I did. But apparently I removed it. Yeah, it could do up to 25, 25 each stat. There. I realized if you fail the first time around, you could go into a death spiral. I can't multiply the boss's thing by loop. Which I really shouldn't be multiplying by loop at all, I think. Because then it just actually just gets harder. Which was the intent, but now I realize that's flawed because the idea is if you lose the first time, you have to do a second loop. You're supposed to use your knowledge and the little bit of extra stats you got to make the difference the next time around and beat them the next time. So if I just make them harder when they do that, it defeats the point. You know, you'd have to get way, way stronger. Okay, anyways. You won or lost. I need to change the text of this box. And I guess I could like undo until I see it again, but I'm scared to do that. So I'm going to commit my code and then try undoing until I see it. Oh, there it is. It's this stuff. This is what I wanted. Maybe make the boss stats have a higher chance of continuing the loop. Because right now, it's supposed to be that the boss will probably kick your ass in the first loop if you don't know what you're doing. And then in the second loop, you'll go, okay, I know over here's a really good item, over here's a really good item. I'll go get those first using my limited steps. And that will let me defeat the boss. Or I know if I get this item and this item from there and there, I can combine them to be really good. So I know like the legendary thorn armor is over here, and I know the elixir that gives me a bunch of armor is also over there. If I get those two things, that'll beat the boss. I don't know if people will actually do that, but that is the desired intent, at least. I've got too much code here. Oh my gosh. So if you lost and the screen's visible and the result screen is visible, I'm going to be like, this looks terrible, but whatever. The counter screen is visible. If you lost, then I'm going to set the text to that. Let's set the screen to be visible. If you won, have the victory. Okay. I've changed the RNG here, so I'm getting different things. Ambush dagger is good. Very good, in fact. Elixir of armor, Strength potion or Muleback. Let's get the armor, I guess, for now. I want the bonus damage equal. Okay, this is like the ambush dagger, but worse. Let's get the wooden sword. He does 1 damage. Oh, he outspeeds me by a lot. And I'm dead. But hey, the defeat worked. So now I hit enter. I try it again. I'm now in loop 2. I still have my 1 armor. And I didn't really get anything else, so we can try again. But then maybe this time I get strength. So I can kick his ass. But he outsped me by a lot. Let's just increase our HP. So that guy's really fast. What about this guy? Oh. I need to hide that. I need to hide that when the iteration starts again. Here we go. I need to do this. And this. Just to make sure these things are not rewards screen or what do I call it? Reward choice screen. There we go. That should work. Grab this. Grab that. This. I'll avoid that guy and fight this guy instead. Enemy dealt 15 damage to me twice and I just died. God damn. What keyboard do you have? Oh, sorry, it's loud, isn't it? I have a HyperX mechanical keyboard that's brown switches. So I could give you the model number, but mainly it's a mechanical keyboard with brown switches, which are supposed to be slightly less loud than red switches. Well, I lost. Actually, that's kind of what I want to see, right? Because then you want to say, all right, maybe I can't fight that enemy either, or I have to change my strategy around. Ultimate Potion of Strength. I've got 49 strength now. I only have 3 speed. He's got 21 speed. Speed is so OP. How's this guy only doing 1 damage to me? He couldn't manage to kill me. He's got 11 strength. That means, oh, because I don't give the enemies extra damage based on their strength. I should probably give that to them. That guy would have destroyed me. Okay, hold on. Combat screen. Total damage, yeah. Damage modifier, yeah. I put it to point. I put it to 0. Which was probably not wise, but I think the enemies have too much base stats. Now that they're actually spreading it out a little bit more intelligently, I'm going to bring this down to 15 for regular enemies. See how that feels? I've changed the RNG, so now we're getting different results. Let's get climbing gear to start with. That opens up a lot. Ambush dagger, I like that. So now I can climb and get these items. I mean, the middle one's just quite good, although I'll be very slow. Oh, the ultimate potion again. Okay, cool. I need armor so I don't immediately die. 31 armor? I only have 1 speed, which is very, very dangerous. I need to not have potion of speed. Okay, I mean, that helps a little bit. Basically, if you only have 1 speed and they have 3 speed, they get to attack 3 times before you get to go. Dude, the luck on this. That didn't give me my HP. That didn't give me my HP. So something's wrong there. It was the ultimate potion of health, I think. Health. Why didn't that work? Oh, because this should be HP, not health. Oops. Health is not a stat. HP is a stat. That is why I got robbed of my 25 health. Ugh, they're all strength based. Except the rapier, but that lowers... Yeah, you know, I can afford to lose some strength. Seems fine. Armor regen would be good. I'm running out of steps, though. The road doesn't take very many. Oh, I don't have enough steps left to walk onto that. All right, we fight the boss who has 83 health and 10 armor. 7 strength, 30 damage. Oh, he destroyed me. I think enemies should be hidden, so you need to memorize their location. Oh, that's kind of like Pokemon jumping out at you. You know what would be fun is if we applied modifiers. Each time you beat a boss, you add another modifier. And one of the modifiers is the enemies are invisible. And you can't see them until you walk onto them. That is an interesting idea. Add additional modifiers to the game for each boss you defeat. You know, like e.g. enemies. That's interesting. So he put his points mostly into HP and damage, and then the remainders went into like a little bit of the rest. That is really scary. So it'd be like, wow, I got my ass kicked. What can I do differently? Last time I got the climbing gear. It gave me a bunch of stuff, but maybe I want the flippers this time. And maybe I go for like a dex build instead. Oh, okay, we won. I dealt 31 damage. Oh, because I kept my strength. I didn't even notice. We really need speed. And all of these reduce speed. Well, I may as well take 2. We hit like a truck, but I just took the speed over that extra damage because I just... Well, I guess we'll take the armor. Potion of speed. Okay. There's a lot of enemies around here. We can go in here. Oh, I didn't restart, did I? Also, I don't think the loop increased there. Did it? Init loop. I mean, it should. Okay, take the flippers. Take the running shoes. Get the big stick. Can I fight this guy with 3 speed? He doubled me, and then I couldn't keep up, and I lost. So there you go. Okay, we'll try this again. Maybe this time I take the ambush. Dagger. All of these are very dangerous. Take. Speed is like very, very strong, but... Okay. Oh, I actually doubled him this time, but I just one-shot him. This guy's stats were pathetic. Okay, does this give me my health? It does now. Okay, so fix that. Enemy blocks some damage. Player deals 13 damage, and I kill him. I need to move this up a little bit at some point. He had no armor. He had 9 speed, so he did outspeed us, but had like barely any damage. Do I want the rapier? I'd be applying our speed twice. Or do I just want the weak push and a strength? Let's just take the safe approach. Although you don't have to take the safe bet because you're just gonna do the loop again, right? We're on loop 2. I think the wooden shield would be pretty good. Muleback would also be very good. Like the shield for the armor regen, and hopefully. Yeah, let's take a second wooden shield. And I'm dead. He has 38 strength and 30 damage. Holy crap. He dealt 47 damage to us all the way through our... That guy's deadly. So now we're on loop 3, but we've got better stats slightly, which is interesting. This needs balancing. I mean, that's... Yeah. If I could get... The difference is if I could get... I got the dex weapons, but I didn't get any dex potions. That really helped. But yes, I think in general, it is not balanced whatsoever. I've got -8 speed now, which means everybody... Oh. I probably won't get any turns whatsoever. I think... Oh, I don't have steps. Find the boss and we just insta-lose? Yeah, alright. We can also change the RNG seed and get a different map. Just see... that maybe that's just a really bad seed. Oh, they're taunting me. I can't get them on the mountain. Okay, let's fight this guy. Oh. I think quality life would be to list net positive with hyphens. And same for net negatives. Yeah, it's just a little tough to do. Dude, I have no choices in the start here on this one. I have to go all the way over here. Where's all my easy items? There's so many things blocked off in water. The seat is cursed. Can't even fight those guys. Alright, what about this guy? With only 1 damage, we're not gonna be able to do much. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Enemy stats. Enemies start with... If they want more, like, HP or anything, they gotta add it to it. Their base stats were too good, I think. The boss, I should probably also adjust. Base enemy stats. But if he's... Yeah. I'm giving him 100. That seems a bit much. Let's give him half of that. Oh yeah, I want to change the seed. Okay, this looks like a pretty reasonable starting area. Oh yeah, I need to figure out why if I take an item, it's going to negative. Well, I really shouldn't. That would be here. Ah, it's here. Okay, we need the whatever's larger. Amount. 0 or the stat plus the amount. And I'll just copy paste these over and then change the variables. Because you shouldn't be able to go into negatives with your stats. These would speed for the amount. Maybe there was items that had effects on future runs. Like a bear trap they could place down. Oh, have like lasting effects on the being able to like destroy a mountain or something. I do like that. Right now, the only lasting effects are the permanent stat increases. The stat increases your base scores. Anything that's an item along the bottom, you don't keep, but all like the potions and stuff you drink are kept. The effects of them. But let me add that to my list anyways. Have items that can perma change the terrain or other effects. I don't know. Since enemies don't move around, you placing traps wouldn't work very well, but having an item that could make a bridge, so that way you could get across the water without the flippers, that might be reasonable. Or to demolish a mountain or something. Okay, yeah. So yeah, my strength is 0, so it won't contribute whatsoever. But at least I don't go negative. And we have 3 speed. I don't know if I want to fight him right now. Okay, maybe with 4 speed it'll be okay. He's got 5, so he doesn't double me. And I've got the armor spike, so he took 1 damage back. Cool. Let's take the wooden sword for the healing. Can't go in the water right now, but I can fight this guy. This is what I envisioned initially for the regular enemies. You kill them in 2 or 3 hits. Wooden shield gives us the armor. Randomize all stats. That's really good. We got a lot of speed out of that. Those guys are on water. Come to land and fight me, you cowards. Can't see through the forest here. Oh, we're fighting the boss. And he destroyed me. He had 25 speed versus my 18. And he had 35 HP left. But strength and damage. So he's doing like 14 damage a hit. I had 1 armor. Okay. So now I know what I'm up against. But we've got some pretty decent stats. I don't know if the armor spike was worth it. However, I'm starting to feel like you could just go through tons of loops, take every potion, just buff your stats enough, and then eventually win that way. Which isn't really, it's brute forcing it, which I guess is a fine safety measure. But, ooh, the rapier now that I have positive strength, is not nearly as attractive. But it's pretty good still, so I'll do it. What's over here? I think I did 36 damage to him. All right, we're definitely much stronger in this run. We just need a bit of speed or a way to survive the other guy's hit. The boss's hit. Well, I got all these weak speed potions. It'll help a little bit. Randomize all stats. I think I like our stats right now. I don't think we're gonna randomly get... Well, we could get like 18 armor or something, but we'll probably lose out on speed. Like the wooden shield, I guess. I haven't seen... Man, we do so much damage now. Health might actually save us. Going through forest. Oh, there's an enemy here I didn't know about. That's more rewards. Ooh, healthy mace. I heal 2 per hit. It didn't look like I... Oh, I went up to... From 17 to 19. But I don't think I'm putting that in the logs, am I? Combat screen. Player healed. I mean, I guess I did. I think my thing's just blocking the way. Get more speed. Okay, we're back to the start. I did not find... Ooh, that's a lot of HPs. Oh, another one. Wow, that's insane to have 2 in a row. We got so much HP now. Another healthy mace. Dude, we're gonna crush the boss this time around. Yeah. Hey, that experience is exactly what I was hoping for, actually. And then we go to a new map. Okay, cool. So now we're in the pure random, no set seed. I mean, do I want to go for strength this time around? I'd lose a bunch of speed. Let's just get vision. I need vision. Although the trees are still blocking it. He's got 2 speed. Lol. Oh, potion of ultimate strength. Dude, we're set. Now I really want the great sword. We're slow as molasses, but... Well, actually, 9 speed's not bad. Against the regular enemies. Let's get some armor, maybe. Ambush dagger. Doesn't help that much. Another great sword. That's a bad idea. I think we'll take the ambush dagger. Wait, was that supposed to increase my stat? Because it didn't. Ambush dagger. Modify speed. Oops. This is supposed to be 6. And wait, no. Increase your damage. Yeah, increase your... Oops. Oh, that's correct. Except it put my damage up instead of my speed. I wanted my speed by a 6 and then get the modification. So that'll be fixed for next time. But whatever, the 6 damage is just as good in this case. Well, not really. I would have liked the speed. Take the running shoes. There's so many woods on this map. I guess I'll just take the armor. Yeah, the small guys that stand no chance. It's minus 133 health. So I think I don't increase their stats per loop. I increase it by boss kill. That's what I do. Let's do the weak. I don't want to lose any speed. Because the boss could just have like 40 speed and then just attack us 4 times and we'll just die. Oh, flippers, hey. I didn't see a lot of water though, so maybe not the greatest. So many flippers. 3 in a row, huh? Armor spike? Sure. Nice. Crush that boss. Okay. So now I know. Oh, but this is all right. If we can like get like 4 times as many items or 10 times more items, this will be kind of addicting, I think. I already don't want to stop, and that's a good sign. So now I need to keep track of how many bosses you kill. Let's do that here. Keep track of the loop. Where is it? There it is. Boss kills. And now the base enemy stats will be 10 times number of bosses. That's still not crazy. I think maybe I do the number of bosses squared. They'll just exponentially go up. It'll be crazy on bosses. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so we remember this map. Except I've changed the RNG now, so we get different stuff. So let's get the rapier. Oh no, I guess that is the same. Potion of ultimate speed. That definitely didn't happen last. I've got the rapier. That's fantastic. Owned. We're gonna outspeed like everybody now. Which I can use the wooden sword to start building up our HP. I got the flippers, so I can get this. Do I want the armor or the strength? I think the strength. Oh, okay, well we only got 6. So the RNG wasn't the greatest. Generating armor seems like a good idea. Ooh, there's lots of water over here, actually. Another rapier. We don't need our strength. Climbing gear. Oh, that's great. So it does exist on this map. Boom, 48 damage. He stood no chance. Let's get the spyglass. Let's we actually need oh yeah, so I'm sitting on a mountain right now and I can see very far, which is awesome. So I can see that there's 2 items on the over there, but I'm not gonna be able to get to them if I actually I can if I go right to them. I'm gonna do the elixir of speed. Ambush dagger. It still didn't work. It didn't work how I thought it would work. Huh? What am I doing wrong here? Modified speed at 6 damage. I don't think it went up by 6. I don't think it went up at all. What's one that I know works? I mean, I know these work. Oh, I didn't put it in the stats section. Put it in the combat section. Wait, that's busted as fuck if it's in the combat section. Oh my gosh, that's so broken. Every time I attack, I'll get 6. That is not what it's supposed to do. That's cool, but not at all what it's supposed to do. Should be this. There we go. Won't affect this particular run, but yeah, this is the boss. I destroy him as expected because my build is insane. I didn't get an item. I didn't get a reward for killing the boss. Why? Oh. But that's if I hit the button. I didn't hit the button. Do I have it somewhere else? No, it's the only place it could print out. Interact is pressed. I pressed it. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I may have shown it, but then I don't wait for an interaction again. All right, I'll have to fix that at some point. I want my boss reward. That guy's stats do not. Oh, you know what happened? Oh, I know what happened. So when boss kills, I didn't actually increment this. So it's just 0. So then they're getting 0 bonus stats. Ah, I see. No wonder it was so easy. Killed. Beat the boss. Beat the boss. Here we go. Boss kills +1. Gotcha. Oopsie daisy. Well, since I'm here anyways, you just posted your project on itch. I will definitely be like looking over people's games, playing them, and reviewing them after the submission period's over, like I did last year. If you put it in, are you in the GMTK Discord? If so, you can put it in the review my game section, and I can click the link there. I don't mind checking it out. Because a lot of people, it looks like other people are posting their stuff for people to play test as well. I am not at the point where I want people to play test just yet. That'll also probably be a weekend thing. Tomorrow is going to be graphics. How long have I been streaming? Oh my gosh, almost 8 hours. You gotta be kidding me. I guess I did start early today. I'm hiding them and I'm showing the rewards. And if the rewards shown, they're not shown. Reward trace is visible, so it should be here. And then be like, if we were fighting the boss, then after getting the reward, we will reset. I think it'll work, probably. Okay, let's try. Oh, I need to... Boss kills needs to be boss kills +1. Because otherwise they'll get no bonus stats whatsoever. Okay, let's take that. Rapier, sure. Worked out well for me last time. Victory. Good sword. Don't have anything to let me climb stuff, but running shoes is good. I got sped them, so I get to go first. Let's randomize all their stats. 20 speed, 16 damage. I'm goated. I can't. Right, I forgot about those guys. I need to be able to. I don't have the flippers this time around. Running out of steps. We're gonna fight the boss right now. Oh no, I'm stuck. I fixed this. I know I did. Supposed to check all the squares around me. Has valid movements. Steps is less than or equal to 0 or does not have valid movements. So if I look at this, about one step. Oh, this diagonal is saying, oh, I need to just check the 4 coordinates. Okay. What's the best way to do that? I just need to check the adjacent 4. For coordinates in a set of -1, 0. And 0, 1. And actually, let's just do it this way. So left and right side, the bottom and the top. It doesn't really make a difference what order I do it in, but I don't need this anymore. And I can say for coordinates of 1 and coordinates 2, or 0, sorry. There we go. So now that shouldn't happen. But unfortunately, I need to restart. Okay, I'm gonna take the armor spike, take the rapier, and fight this guy. I know I'll win. All right. Take the potion of speed. The I mean, I got the rapier, so the running shoes are really good. Same with here, but I might want the health instead. Actually, I don't know if they gave me health. Should have checked. Okay, let's go over here. Through the forest. Enemy? Oh. What's the rarity that failed? It's empty. How? How did it manage to pick nothing? Because randomly select should be true. It is. And then, oh, if it gets this far and then gets randomly doesn't pick one, that's it. That means there's a unique over there. So I can actually just go for that now. Since I know it's there. One of these should be. Maybe not. Randomize my stats. It's pretty good. Randomize stats is just amazing when you're right at the beginning. Oh, 40 strength or flippers? Well, I'm going to take the 40 strength, thanks. Although flippers would give us more stuff. Let's get the health. Speed is better than the HP there. 76 damage to that guy. We get armor. Let's get the mace instead so we can buff up our health a little bit. I didn't take the flipper, so I can't fight those guys. Oh, I lost the... What is going on with that guy's health? Or his stats? What? Huh? They're in the hundreds. I messed something up. The boss is not supposed to be that strong. um, base enemy stats. What? Because I haven't killed any bosses. I don't think, at least. Boss kills 4. Oh, okay. Well, that would be our problem. Says they beat the boss. Beat the boss 4 times. What? Oh. If fighting boss. Do that. Every regular enemy was giving me the boost of as if I had beaten the boss. Maybe I will need a lot of people to playtest this shit. Okay, easy victory. Pushing speed. Running shoes. I do have the rapier, so it's very good. That guy's pitiful. I should focus on permanent upgrades. I randomized all my stats, so that was... Where was this stuff? Out here. Strength, definitely want that. This is the boss, which we destroyed. No, I lost. What? What? Oh, I guess I only had 20 speed. He had 19. And he just had way more health than I did. Okay. I see. Well, this time I'll get him for sure. Because I found the potion. Might be able to get it again, actually. I would really like more health, but... Not going to randomize my stats. That would be very dangerous. Ultimate armor. I mean, we could definitely use that. Healthy mace. Maybe that saves me. Also, it looks like things are slightly different now. Great sword will be... Oh, God. He's going to double me, I think. Oh, potion ultimate speed. Never mind. We're golden. So good. Okay, we win. Beat the boss. And then I erred. Shit. That index pounds 32. How? But how? I'm randoming the range. But it shouldn't... The map width is 32. Road X. I guess I just need to add a safety measure in here. Yeah. Okay. That. Roads. Is it wrap? Road y is equal to wrap integer. Road Y. The minimum being 0, the maximum being map height -1. Did it between min and max? Doesn't say if it is inclusive. 5 and 9, so it's not inclusive. So I should just be able to do that. Now I'll do it for the X. I guess I could probably do it for both, actually. That saves me some trouble. So that shouldn't be able to happen. Okay. Things are very different now. Flippers. A lot of mountains, though. So the flippers don't help me that much. They give me an extra fight. Wooden sword. +1 health. Wooden shield. Armor. Not bad. Another. These are. The problem is that these are all items. Let's randomize their stats. Okay, that's really good. Running out of steps. Can't fight that guy. Oh, we're gonna lose so hard to that boss. So he's very balanced. Very. Okay, so we get the strength increase. We don't really need the flippers on this map, apparently. Also, the road is going crazy. I don't know what's up with the road, actually. Huh. Is it just that seed, or? Hmm. Let me change the seed. Yeah, the road looks fine here. Great sword. We got 0 speed, but only use like 1 item or 2 items, and we can get our speed back. Ooh, armor. Ambush dagger should increase my speed. It did. Okay, it worked this time. 3rd time's the charm, I guess. Running shoes. Let's fight these guys. Owned. Serve strength. Probably worthwhile. We potion, ultimate potion of strength. Okay. Let's fight this guy. Doing 83 damage now. Not bad. Another great sword. No, I can't afford to lose the speed. The boss could just double us so easy. Or triple. Guess I'll just take the strength. HP, that definitely makes me a little more happy. Okay, fight the boss. Oh, he's super outspeeding us. But then we just whacked him for 92 damage. I didn't get a reward. It still skipped it. Still skipped it. Grr. Beat the boss. You're heading off? Post it on itch. Did you link it in the GMTK Discord? Put it in the review my game channel so I can check it out. You stream for 8 hours? Yeah, definitely put it there because other people hire too. Oh, it's been 8 hours. Well, I still feel good. I might take a break for food. And then keep working as I munch. It's called One Enemy. Okay. Sounds cool to me. Is this just for playtesting or are you done? Sounds like just for playtesting. Okay. Show the rewards. I'm hiding it. What would cause us to reset? Oh, these would. That's if you lost, but I won. It must be here. Oh, this is probably where it triggered, but... Oh, because I didn't put... Interaction. Playtesting is really bad. Only 3 options of spells and 6 enemies. Trying to see what people think I should add. Ah, okay. Also, I'm surprised you're in my chat if you've been streaming this whole time. Not super good. That's fine. I mean, it's early on, so getting feedback early is really important. I've been lucky that we've had very helpful people come into my chat and give suggestions and ideas and feedback on what they think so far. Oh, I like this spawn already. Maybe I'll lower my speed, but armor. Oh, this is great. I don't want to go into this with 0 speed. I'm scared to know what happens when I go into a fight with 0 speed and no thorns. I need another item. Here? Ambush dagger. Perfect. Although I just lost all my strength, so, you know, balances out. Let's take the running shoes. I haven't really been fighting anything here. Big stick. Big stick. Oh, gave me raw damage. Well, good enough. Ultimate potion of strength. Hell yeah. I just need some speed. Take the armor though. That's cool. Okay, there should be lots of enemies over here I haven't fought. Potion of speed seems good. HP seems pretty good. Okay, we gotta fight the boss. Oh, my debugger is going crazy right now. There's so many errors. What? Oh, fuck. Interact, not interaction. Okay. I beat the boss. I get a unique or legendary. I'll take the strength plus 40, thanks. And I get a new map. Shit, now I'm dead. I feel like my steps didn't reset. Anyways, what are you saying? You have LOL knowledge. Joined your stream. And all he said was it looks nice. Using a scratch mod called Gandhi IDE. They use Python to scratch blocks. Oh, that's an interesting combination. GDScript is very close to Python, so that's why I'm using it in Godot. All right, I see your game. We're doing it. Okay, or spare. I like the you got some effects. I don't know if the FPS is supposed to be this low, but or spell. +1 damage, -2.5 cooldown, shoots in the direction of your mouse cursor. I don't know how to evaluate if that's good or not, because I don't know anything about the game. Shadow Knife, +4 damage, -1 cooldown. Supposed to be 30. I can't tell if that's 30 FPS or not. Shoots in the direction of your mouse cursor. I'll select the Shadow Knife. Oh, okay. I should have read the page, but it's WASD and mouse to shoot. I like the faces. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna have to read the description to know what's going on. Oh. Am I stuck? I can't seem to move. Interesting. I think I'm stuck. Okay. Good to know. Okay, let me see the description. WSC to move. Okay, I figured that out. Most of these spells, use your spells to kill the one enemy. It will loop itself back to the start and transform into a harder enemy. By using spell combos that increase damage. Use the spellbook to see what spells combo. Did he change again? He's red now. Spellbook is only for me? Okay, I see. It looks like there's a timer in the top left counting down, and this counting up. What is the oh, it's 128. I see. Now it's 232. Your health is left. Oh, so he's only doing like 1 damage a second to me. I see. Let me refresh and try. Try lava. Put the lava on the floor where you are. Okay. I was expecting the lava to be like a trail. Oh, these have collision? Yeah, that's why. That's why I got stuck. Wait, so I could just... How many of these could I leave on the ground? Ah! I don't know if they're overlapping, if I have to move. Can I just do this and have like a billion traps? Sure can. All right, we're stuck together. I can't move again, but infinite. Rocks have collision. Well, I can't kill him, and it will take him a minute and a half to kill me. All right, let me try the other spell then. Or spell. Oh my gosh, it's so fast compared to the other ones. Oh, if I'm close, I can shoot faster? Uh-oh, I'm soft locked again. It seems when they touch you, I can't seem to get away. Oh, that sound effect. It's a little harsh when it's that often. Interesting. I mean, you definitely have a good start here. How are you gonna incorporate Lupin? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm probably keeping you up. You were gonna go to sleep, weren't you? I see, because the enemy's supposed to loop back and then transform into something else. Because there's one enemy. I get you now. Um he doesn't even seem to be okay. You're just tired? Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright. I gotta get back to mine. We gotta test to make sure. Who needs speed? Oh, he's on a mountain. I can't get to him anyways. Okay, ambush dagger's perfect. We'll stab him. Oh, I think I made E also. Doris, I did. Okay, cool. We need some damage. I didn't get very much damage there. Oh, there's the damage we need. I'm gonna crush everybody now. You just gonna keep watching? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. 3 muleback cords. All right. Let's fight this guy. 95 damage. To me, just seeing that big number gives me satisfaction. I'm gonna take the spyglass so I can probably see a bit farther. Wait, did that even work? 1, 2, 3, 4. It did not work. Every time I scrutinize something, something's wrong. Spyglass. Name vision. Item. It should modify our vision. Sight radius should be increased by the amount. Why didn't it work? Oh, my vision is listed as 6 actually. But I'm not seeing farther. At least it doesn't feel like I'm seeing farther. Okay, I'm going to take another one. So my vision should be 8 now. It is not. It's not increasing. Oh. I know why. I know why. I need to get the... When I update the screen for what's visible, I'm supposed to be giving it the updated calculated. So the sidebar dot calculated stats of vision. The one that includes that left post also not work? Oh no, it just doesn't get offset by this. I see. Because the sword is giving us -10 speed, but it's a modifier on top of our base. So increasing your base by 1, 5 minus 10 is still below 0. So it doesn't actually help very much. So like increasing my speed here by 1d3 isn't going to offset, although that one did. People are going to find so many bugs with this, I guess. But hopefully they won't be as obvious. Last year my game had so many soft locks. I'm really trying to avoid that this year, but ultimate potion of strength, cool. We need our speed, so I don't want a great sword. Actually, if I take the great sword, I want to test something. No, it did go to 0. Okay. Because they're done in order. I've got 0 speed, so I can't fight back. I'll just lose, right? Yep. Yep. I just slowly die. How's it doing damage to me through the armor? Oh, because he's doing more damage than I have armor, of course. Game feels like a game that took months to make. I don't know about that. Increase damage by 12 and does bonus damage equal to your strength. Okay, I like that. I've got, okay, having 0 speed is just death. Unless you've got some way to... Okay, but order of operations matters here a lot. So I take the greatsword first, losing 10 speed, bring me to 0. And then the ambush dagger gives me 6, but because I'm at 0. Okay. So if I took the ambush dagger first, it would be worse. I mean, I've been watching other people's games, and I feel like yours has the most potential. All that makes me very happy because I've put so much time into this the last 2 days. I saw that like this morning, not even 24 hours passed, and there's like 100 games submitted already. I was like, wow, either these games are using assets they already had ready, or I don't even know. Or they're just not done. Or very complex. This is gonna look great once we get art going. I just need to suck it up and do that. But speaking of which, I should check my mail. Look, there's nothing. I don't know. Tomorrow, since the game is in such a good state, we're gonna go all out on art and hopefully make it pretty. Got 90 strength right now. That's crazy. It is loop 3, so that's to be expected. I should really be smashing everything at this point. Take the shield, I guess. I might get some HP. No, I'm soft locked again. No! This is what I'm trying to avoid. So you see, I've got code looking specifically for this case. Here. So if I look at this, to my left, the cost is too much, so it's not going to be crossable. So it won't be that one. To my right, again, same thing. Step cost is 2, and I only have 1 step. You can also unsubmit something? Yeah. What does the loop in the top left stand for? How many attempts, essentially, you've gone through? So I've lost twice against either an enemy or the boss, and I'm on my 3rd attempt of this map. 0, 1. Again, it's 2. And then water. I don't have. Do I have flippers? Do I actually have flippers right now? No. If I cheat and toggle them on, I still can't go into the water because I don't have enough movement speed. So why is it saying that one is walkable? Where would this be returning true? All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and reproduce this. Oops. You had an inventory, however? Yeah. I've got one at the bottom of what you've picked, of the items you picked up. But I have no information. I need to add some way for you to see what each one of them does. Either as like a hover over or a way to select it. But I'm hoping that it's not that important because the run should be very short. So you shouldn't have to have things in long-term memory or what your individual items are doing. Maybe, I don't know. People might end up requesting that a lot. Tile dot tie. Then I want. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I'm looking at the top left corners. These need to be relative to the player position. Oops. So the logic is correct. The tile it's looking at is not correct. Okay, that should fix it. An item that lets you see what the items do again. That is funny. Okay. Me. Oh, I broke it. Huh? Why do I break it here? 14. My player's position is X14. Oh. Y and then X. My bad. Swapped them around. That makes sense. Dude, I've got a route basically planned out here. Armor. I'm gonna go back and kill this guy in the top left. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Wasted a bunch of moves. To get some health. Ultimate strength. That's what I remembered. What? 68 armor. Nobody's gonna deal damage to me. Rapier. Get dex to damage. More HP. I'm super strong. I know where everything is. Which I guess is the reason. Is the intent. Okay, he outspeeds me by double, but I just do so much damage. He chewed through all of that armor though. Holy crap. Or almost all of it. He went through 60 armor. If I didn't have that, I probably would have died. So now, if I hit E, it gives me a reward. Okay, good. So this is what I get to carry over to the next run. So I can get Thorn's armor. It didn't reset me to the next. Ah! Fix one thing, break another. Okay, so we did beat the boss. We show the reward screen. Then it's here. We're probably not considered fighting the boss anymore. Maybe that's why. If it's visible, I take either of these, I gain the reward, and then it's supposed to do this, and it did not. Let me check something. This not exposed? It is not. I don't necessarily know. Where's my window? Enter equal no. I guess I'd have to do it when I pick one of the rewards. This is stupid. This is very dumb to just copy paste that, but I want to do this. Okay, we'll try again. Greatsword, armor, ambush dagger, kill this fool, armor. Go up here for the strength potion. Okay. Strength potion. Grab this. More armor, 68 armor, same as last time, as expected. The rapier. Maybe I don't take the rapier this time. Maybe I just do this. 25 health? I don't think I got that last time. Oh, I can't get over there. What? I can. It's damage. Fuel back, strength. Okay, boss. He outspeeds me, oh, by a lot this time around. But then I just one-shot him. Okay. So now I hit enter. I get a potion. I'm going to take the strength potion. And a reset. Okay, good. I spawned on top of an enemy. That's interesting. Definitely not randomizing my stats because our stats are very good. Look at these guys. Okay, they have higher stats. They're outspeeding me quite heavily. Healthy Mace was not really the best reward, was it? I mean, I'm gaining health, but elixir of speed. I got 0 damage already. I may as well. Climbing gear. Rapier. I mean, I've got so much strength. I think that's fine. Let me grab this. Potion of ultimate armor. Or I can get armor regeneration. Or running shoes. I'll just take the potion. Okay. Ambush dagger. That's fantastic. Potion of speed. This does feel like a video game now. I feel like I'm making choices. Maybe it's choice overload. Maybe there's too many because there's just so many items lying around. 40. Wow, I've got 112 strength, huh? If I can get my speed up. Oh, potion of ultimate speed. Now we're talking. I'm pretty sure the boss will stand no chance against us. I don't have flippers, so I can't go in the water. Can find the boss. I'll kill him easily. Well, I wouldn't say easily. He had 71 speed and 53 strength. I thought I was so overpowered. I was not, apparently. It'd never be too many items. Okay, thorn armor is what I'm going to take. We restart. I keep my basic stats. I didn't have any armor because he took it all from me, but... Okay, the enemies are starting to get a little bit up there, but they're not going to keep pace with us. All right, 17 armor. I mean, that'll be extra damage. He had 1 speed, lol. Armor regen would be good in this particular case, although we need to actually do combat for that to happen. I'm actually quite happy with the map generation, surprisingly. 0 base damage, but I still do 61 damage. So that's all my strength. So half of my strength is going toward damage. Healthy mace, I guess. I don't have very much health, to be honest. Oh, great sword. Well, we're going to do huge damage now. 185 damage. Hell yeah. Armor spike. Sure. Maybe the other ones would have been better. Let's get a little bit of health just in case. Elixir strength. Wow, we have so much damage. We need speed is what we need. I think the boss is, yeah, yeah. The third boss, all right, just outscaled us hardcore. We have the same strength, actually. But he's got base 120 damage and 74 speed. You got an enemy weapon, so they shoot at you now? And yeah, your enemy was also doing like I couldn't even tell that I was being hurt because I just thought it just looked like a timer. He was just hitting me once every second. which was... So yeah, if you want it to be more challenging... Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, you could have like damage numbers pop up or have health bars. Wow. So is this game balanced? My game? No, not at all. But it's got that inkling of fun, so... Oh, right. I died. I don't game over completely. I get to do the loop again. I forgot. I actually just get to try again. The whole, concept of it, and I just didn't think about it. Rapier. Speed becomes like actually the most important stat. I might need to nerf it. Mainly because you can just get infinite attacks on them. You get infinite, like... You have 4 times their speed, you're getting 4 attacks before they get to go at all. I might need to do what Final Fantasy does. I think I'm understanding why they always allow the other person to counterattack once. Of course, they only allow you to attack twice overall anyways. You can't just go infinite like that. Hmm. However, I don't really know a great way to implement that with my current system. I think what I'd have to do is buff things that give health and armor. Or give enemies thorns. But the problem is, it's the bosses. The bosses get massive amounts of speed. And if you didn't also get massive amounts of speed, you're just dead. Because they're also gonna hit like a truck. Hmm. I think what I do is maybe I make the boss scale up slightly slower. I really shouldn't be futzing over this right now. But like... Oh, you know what? Maybe don't give them the power squared. It got ridiculous. I think it was scaling pretty well until... But either way, that's still like... It's not like over. You can just keep playing and get stronger, and then you'll be able to overwhelm him there as well. I think it's pretty reasonable. I never actually did this. Okay. And conversion. Bring float to int. It's probably just because of this. Oh no, it does take an int. I'm just gonna do rand I guess. If I leave nothing as 0 between 0 and the max integer, okay, I mean, I'll just do that, I guess. Sounds good. Oh yeah, I could just underscore this so it stops bothering me about it. Okay. We do this. Debugger will come clean out me just for narrowing conversions, which oh. No, that's fair. Where's displayed steps? Why did I not do it for steps? I don't know. Oh. I guess the thought was that you'd never modify them directly. Whatever, it's fine. Narrowing conversion, I don't care. All right. Ooh, make the game more enjoyable to do the alternating attacks. Yeah, I think that's what we'll have to do. Hmm. Holy crap! I had 6 viewers at once at some point. I didn't advertise this stream at all. I'm glad people are checking it out, but okay. Anyways, I'd have to redo this combat. I could probably calculate how many turns each would get by just taking the remainder of dividing one by the other. Just do modulo. And that's how many turns that person gets. And then interweave them, maybe. Then I have to keep track of what turn we're on. You know what? I think it's been too long. I might have to call it here for today. My brain is dying. Let me write this down for day 3's plans. I was going to do menus tomorrow. Menus, art, controls. Combat, switch to always allow enemy to counterattack or give additional attacks due to increased speed after the other character gets their turn. Like in old Effie. Okay, and then art's gonna be difficult. Art's gonna be the hardest part. Most controls of the game. Actually, I'll do menus first. We'll make the menus pretty. I will enlist my coworker. I don't know if he can make art. All the tiles are like 50. We don't really have much in the way of animations. That's my concern. I really could use animations. Also, I need enemy variants. I guess we can just have it pick a different image for the enemy. Since the stats are purely random right now, I'm wondering if I should pair an image to set stat block, or at least base stat block. Hmm. I wonder if I could have images of enemy body parts and then mash them together randomly according to the stats they end up with. So if they're really strong, give them big arms. It would be so unnecessary, but it would be like dynamic enemy artwork. Maybe I'll consider that. We also have these stretch goals too. Hmm. I don't think I'm gonna do traps. Don't think I'm gonna do fight with multiple enemies. I might do day-night cycle if we find out I have enough time. Things are looking great. Gotta add so many items and stuff. Luckily, adding enemies is really just gonna be art, I guess, for the most part. I think items is gonna require some creative thinking. So I think this will be when I get sick of doing menus, I'll work on that additional attack change and work on adding new items. And then I don't know if I'm gonna do most controls for the game. Maybe I just make everything keyboard or controller based. That means I have to make the menus use those, which is a lot easier to just do click based menus. So, mm, I'll sleep on it quite literally. Then we might, yeah, we probably won't get music until the other visuals are done. And we can start adding polish, like particle effects, animations, etc. Okay. Let me day 2 checkpoint. It's looking really good though. I'm quite happy with it. It's actually quite fun, which is a good point. Once it has more items in it, like I'll actually just want to play this. I think that's the ultimate goal. Honestly, even with it being as ugly as it is, the gameplay is what matters the most. Now, does it incorporate the theme enough? I think with the help of visuals, um, it'll add stronger theming to it. Oh yeah, that's another thing I should add to the to-do list is the step counter. Step counter, make it a visual graphic of like a clock or something with a dramatic boss face. Instead of being digits of steps taken, because roads take half a step right now. So that will definitely give you the more. It could be like you have the clock, And it's showing as you walk, the hands are spinning around, and then when it reaches fully around, the boss fight starts. And if you lose, we need to have some kind of splash screen for the loop progressing. I don't know what I'm gonna do for like an intro cutscene or whatever. I should think about that as well. Intro cutscene tutorial question mark. Okay. Update day 3 plans. Oh yeah, I need to. There's always more stuff. Add random modifiers to the bosses. Possibly add it to the game for each game loop after you beat a boss, maybe. That's actually kind of similar. Is there anything else I didn't do in day 2? Carry over some equipment while I'm you get 1 legendary or unique reward, which you carry over to the next run. Wait a minute. Do you even carry it over to the next run right now? I don't think I know. I don't think I do. I don't think you do. I think tomorrow, once I have menus and stuff, I will upload it to itch as like a draft. And then people can start playing it then. So actually, let me add that to the list. Upload to itch as unlisted game, and then I can give people on the stream a link, and they can play. And then they can find all kinds of bugs, I'm sure, and be like, hey, I soft logged here. Fix it. I'll be like, okay. I'm pretty sure when I beat the boss, I'm not getting my reward for the next one. Unless it's a permanent upgrade. Because they end up clearing out... When I do... Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong file anyways. When I do the init loop... I could do the init loop and then... Oh, but then I'm hiding the stuff. Why don't I do that? And then... Can I... No, I can't. Did I change? Oh, here we go. I need to clear them all out except for one of them. Same with the rewards. To do, keep the last reward you got for killing the boss if it was a boss fight. Okay, I think so. That'll be it to do for tomorrow. Add it to my list. Which you should be able to carry over to the next run. I'd be able to use the equipment, see what they do. Can't. Well, I mean, you can see the equipment. I don't know. Some way to see what your current items do after you have them in your rewards inventory. So my strength. Strength doesn't do much of anything right now. Strength, half of it applies to damage. I should probably have some other benefit to strength because speed is so good in comparison. Vision. I think vision's fine. Armor is also, I think, in an okay spot. Day 3, we've got a lot to do. More than I would have liked. I'm really gonna have to figure out an efficient way to make the art or enlist help. I will focus on the menus. I know I can make the menus look good. I go to my itch.io page. Here's an example of a game I've made and had a really cool, stylish menu system. Boom. Look how cool that looks. Also, I made it multilingual because I'm cool like that. But yeah. So I've done cool menus before, but so I should be able to do that again. I'm not going to do a menu like that though, because holy crap, that was a lot of work. It's a physics-enabled menu, the most unnecessary thing you could possibly do. But we'll do something cool, I hope. I have not named the game yet. There was one suggestion, which was until he vanishes or something like that. Let me double check. Oh, there's a bunch of comments on my videos. Yeah, this one. This is the comment I want. Until you vanish. Except you don't really vanish. It's more like until you give up. You can keep trying and trying and trying until you give up. But I don't know. A lot of people are probably gonna have like loop in their name because that's the theme. And I kind of did that last year too, where I just kind of put the theme in my title. I don't know, like, I don't know what I'm going to call it. I don't know. There's 165 entries right now. What did other people name their games? Loopholes? Iterate 101? Quite possibly the worst racing game known to man. Cool. I would like to make a racing game of that style sometime. Fury Pause. Looping. Game that doesn't go anywhere. Loop Runner, Loop Lancer, Mobius, Loop Racer, like looping cows? Chaos, maybe? Loop Protect, like every loop writes loop. Everybody's gonna have a loop in the title. So I have to do something more creative than that. You can only lose. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna name it something around related to stubbornness or never giving up. Rick Astley's loop. No. I don't know what to call it. It's got the RPG aspect of it. It's got your boss fights. You're constantly iterating, learning the map, exploring it, figuring out what item combinations are. You got your roguelike elements. Rogue loop. You know, that might work. That might work. Hmm. Hmm. We got too many potions. We definitely need a lot more equipment. We need items. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Well, oh well. Yeah, we need more items that aren't just stat sticks as well. Being able to use a stat as damage is cool. There should be one for HP. Like the weapon just does more damage based on your HP. Because if you got hurt, then you do less and less damage. Um, item ideas. All right, I think we're good. I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been another 9-hour stream. I think that's my limit. I will see you guys next time, where we will do a lot of work. See you guys then.